Alright, I think we're just ready to begin. So, yeah, let's get to the main screen. Good evening, everyone. Also, got Ray here, so why don't you say good hello to the audience?
Hello, I'm here against my will.
Attaboy.
He's tied me up with Cat 5 cable.
You will endure the reaction stream, and you will enjoy it.
If I had to deal with the worst tabletop RPGs, I'll deal with whatever.
Attaboy. Anyway. Alright. So, yeah, tonight we are going to be reacting to Kodak's. Oh, yeah. Hi, Mr. Whiskers. Sorry. Forgot the audio there. And, yeah, hi, MD. So anyway, we are going to be reacting to Kodak's video, How These Cards Ruined Yu-Gi-Oh! AKA the Man and the Monster. It's actually a pretty interesting bit of lore, so yeah, definitely wanted to Ray to check this out.
Oh, yeah.
Alright. So, got the kind of full screen. And yeah, let me go ahead and share it in Discord.
I mean, just make it extra challenging for me and just try to follow along while you're streaming. No, do not do that.
Party pooper. Anyway, yeah, let's okay, let's see. Screen share is loading. Okay, there we go. All right.
Why is the screen share not showing up? Ah,
Oh,
there it is. Okay, cool.
yeah.
Hang on. No, don't.
Also, I don't take requests, Mr. Whiskers. Sorry. All right. Yeah, give me. Yeah. Go ahead and show the screen on the stream. And yeah, let's begin.
Awesome.
Okay, it's loading. Still buffering.
Yeah, it's fine. I know it's YouTube. Buffering is part of its issues.
Today's episode is
Okay,
brought
there we
to
go.
you by Ewan
And yeah,
Racing.
let's let the ad roll
So
since we're
today's
freebooting
video is
anyways.
going to cover
Yeah.
Only fair.
some game designers making some very, very bad decisions. And as I
Freaking name. Hey, when this happens. Give me 1 second while I close a couple windows.
Yep, no worries. Take your time.
write this episode,
Oh. Let me just stop. Quick. Not the main stream. Please, this. Probably should have done this sooner. A little bit more news in here. Okay. Good. Get back to the full screen, and yeah, let's go ahead and share the screen again.
Do 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 do. Do 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 do.
Loads. Oh, something. Okay. There we go.
YouTube, load faster. All right, there we go.
Okay. Back to it. Let's re-show this.
Man, twin-headed thunder dragon. That barely saw any play in old Yu-Gi-Oh.
It did see plenty of plays in Forbidden Memories, though.
Well, yeah, it was one of the easier fusion cards to get out. Though, what really made me laugh was in the anime, Flame Swordsman was one of Joey's ace cards, and it was a normal monster. Yet in the actual game, it was a fusion monster.
Yeah. Right. Happens. Okay. Alright, the stream showing okay?
Yeah, it's showing okay on my end. I think you got the video paused.
Yeah, I do. I actually meant the stream on YouTube. As my preview isn't really showing.
I think it's fine on YouTube.
I can't help but
Okay, looks like it's starting to play again.
wonder, would they have made all of those terrible decisions if they had simply used a more comfortable chair? If only in the
Yeah, no doubt about it. Probably should use my Genji Plus avatar.
early 2000s when this story takes place, had these scientists in their lab redesigned Ewin Racing Flash XL.
Actually, let's while this ad plays, I'm gonna go ahead and change my avatar.
Alright.
Gaming chair. This chair can support up to 500 pounds, no doubt most of which is made up of their meaty brains to help the strain of carrying such girthy
Gamer chair. Gamer chair.
Gray matter. The chair features a large ergonomic neck pillow. It also has a support pillow
Yeah,
on the
that's
back to
about right.
help those who
It
carry.
was actually this was kind of a funny advert.
It is, actually. I'm not going to lie.
The weight of the world. Various adjustable armrest positions to allow any level of thumb twiddling and fidgeting needed to get those creative juices flowing, and a race car style back lean lever to allow them to lean back and gaze up at the cosmos for inspiration. Assembly is easy too. No doubt their brilliant minds could handle the task in maybe 2 or 3 watchings of this very video. All the tools of the trade come included, even this snazzy pair of gloves to let
Man,
you pass judgment onto your work. But, of course, the most brilliant thing of all that they could
Okay. I think this ought to free up some space.
doing is going to eWinRacing.com and using coupon code KODOK to save 30% off their entire order and even get a bonus.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna
last.
save the
Still no shred
drawing
green,
for
but
a bit later since resources are clearly kinda barely functioning. Yeah. Yeah, sorry, I'm gonna need to pause again. Oh no, it's 100% on my end. Okay, it's not letting me pause, so great. Okay, that's working now. Yeah, apparently malware bites is running. No wonder it's been going slow. Yeah, let me see. Let me check to see if malware bites is a streamer mode. Okay. Okay, so I think malware bites might be the what was causing it. So just gotta refresh. Alright. Yeah, I'm up. Let me just get back in the call. Alright. You wanna try this again? Alright. Managed to track down the what was causing it, so let me just go ahead and get back. Let's go ahead and actually just start the video again. Alright.
So today's video is going to cover some game designers making some very, very
Wait, hang on. Yeah. Huh. That was weird. Anyway.
bad decisions. And as I write this episode, I can't help but wonder, would they have made all of those terrible decisions if they had simply used a more comfortable chair? If only, in the early 2000s when this story takes place, had these scientists in their labs had access to
There we
the
go.
newly redesigned Ewin Racing Flash XL
Yeah.
gaming chair. This chair can support up to 500 pounds, no doubt most of which is made up of their meaty, meaty brains, to help the strain of carrying such girth.
I don't know if the video caught up on the stream or not, but I'm
The
seeing
gray matter. The
just a
chair
black
features a large
background
ergonomic
in the
neck
stream.
pillow. It also has a
Oh,
support pillow on the back to help.
Huh. Give me one sec. Gotta double check. You try refreshing?
Okay, there we go.
Alright. Back to it. Yeah, hold on here. The Discord
Yeah,
group
been banished to the
chat.
void.
Why is the Discord overlay refreshing? It's literally.
I have no idea.
And Axel chat just stopped again. Why? Okay, there you go.
Yeah, awesome.
I
Whose kneecaps are we going to bust for this?
have no idea. I think my PC is just acting up again. Alright. I gotta relaunch NG avatar. Now it's...
On the plus side, at least you'll know what to take out when you do up the VOD.
Yeah, true. Okay, I think I got that. It's still the light. God damn it. Ah, fuck it. I'll go with it. Okay, there's two of them now for some reason. Okay. Why is it delayed net this time?
Do I have to come down there and threaten your PC in real time?
Yeah, it never works.
But it might work if it were me because I actually work on PCs.
Okay, okay. That delay I think I can manage.
All right.
Let's just react to the video.
Those who carry the weight of the world. Various adjustable armrest positions to allow any level of thumb twiddling and fidgeting needed to get those creative juices flowing. And a race car style back lean lever to allow them to lean back and gaze up at the cosmos for inspiration. Assembly is easy too. No doubt their brilliant minds could handle the task in maybe 2 or 3 watchings of this very video. All the tools of the trade come included, even this snazzy pair of gloves to let you pass judgment onto your work. But, of course, the most brilliant thing of all that they could be doing is going to ewinracing.com and using coupon code CODOC to save 30% off their entire order, and even get a bonus while supplies last. While supplies last. Still no Shrek green, but as they say, never say never. That's coupon code.
I mean, the chair is nice and all, but my cats would have that shredded within a week.
30%. Go now and
I already have a chair,
God,
sadly.
I'm starting to sound like internet
Still works.
historian while I'm supposed to be ripping on Ristic studies.
But yes. Hope the coupon code still works.
Hopefully.
In 1818, author Mary Shelley would release what is considered the first work of science fiction. Called Frankenstein or the Modern Prometheus, the story follows the eponymous Dr. Victor Frankenstein in his journey to conquer death itself, planning to resurrect a massive human corpse with the power of modern science. Of course, we know now that the Mad Doctor's schemes were naive and foolhardy, and that he had no idea what his experiments would actually end up creating.
Oh, and just a little fact about this footage. It's actually from the silent film version of Frankenstein. It was actually before the one that was more widely known of the adaptions.
Oh, wow, that's actually really not good.
I mean, to be fair, it was the 1910s, so
I mean, to be honest, like some of the movies like from the silent era, some of them look really good for their time, and even put some of the HD movies to shame.
yeah. But to be fair, silent films are typically made before our standards were ridiculously high. So
Yeah, true.
Like Prometheus, the story's other namesake, he was playing around with fire, not knowing that he would get burned. Of course, a lot of the things we picture when we think of Frankenstein are more modern inventions. The hunchbacked assistant, the angry mob, torches and pitchforks, and the monster being an unintelligent brute are all inventions of the 1931 screen adaptation. Even the name itself can cause confusion. Many people will use the name Frankenstein interchangeably between the man and the monster. But in this case, one could not be blamed for confusing the two.
sick intro, ain't it?
It is. That's a really sick intro.
Even has a pretty baller segue.
Yeah. I like. I like the monster choices they use for this.
Yeah, I think that's actually Kodok singing it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, even using his own Frankenstein voice.
Nice.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Is one of the most popular trading card games in the world. First introduced in the pages of Shonen Jump 25 years ago by the late Kazuki Takahashi, it came to the United States a mere couple of years after the success of Pokemon's multimedia bonanza, and soon became its closest rival in the Japanese trading card game space. Originally licensed by Upper Deck Entertainment, the Western or
And catch them on that.
soon became its closest rival in the Japanese trading card game space. Originally licensed by Upper Deck Entertainment, the Western or TCG version of the
Oh man, Upper Deck. They really lost a lot of licenses.
Yeah, but they were also the same geniuses behind Break Key, so yeah.
Well, I mean, they also did, let's see here. They did one run of the Pokemon TCG. They did the Digimon TCG at one point. So like a lot of people did not like how they handled a lot of the card games. So there's a reason why when Magic the Gathering came out, they just did everything in house and didn't bother with a third party card company.
Yeah, but chances are they probably would have dealt with upper deck shenanigans far faster. They do control the Pinkertons, after all.
A little bit, yeah.
The game has slight differences with the Japanese or OCG version, though they're minor enough that the two are basically indistinguishable. Yu-Gi-Oh's rules on the surface are pretty straightforward. The goal is to reduce the opponent's life points to 0 from their starting total of 8,000 by attacking them with monsters, either directly while the opponent has no monsters in play, or by inflicting breakthrough damage calculated automatically by defeating an opponent's monster, though a monster played sideways or in defense position will stop that breakthrough from happening. Since a player can only normal summon one monster every turn, with higher level monsters requiring other monsters as sacrifice, that momentum is precious. Thankfully, one can assist their monsters with spell and trap cards, which have no such once per turn restriction. Another key feature of Yu-Gi-Oh! Is the extra deck, known as the fusion deck during the time our story takes place. This extra deck acts like an additional component of your hand, accessible at any time, but requiring some sort of special conditions to actually use. In the case of a fusion monster, it requires that you have, either in play or in your hand, the monsters listed as ingredients and the spell card Polymerization. These fusion summons work outside of the normal once per turn summoning restrictions, so if you have the right cards in your hand, you can pull out a monster packing a huge attack score out of basically nowhere. In the Yu-Gi-Oh! Duelist Kingdom anime, Polymerization is shown as a spell with nearly infinite potential, able to fuse anything and everything into tons of wacky combinations. However, in our reality, where physical cards have to exist, the mechanic was extremely limited, very unreliable due to needing 3 or more specific cards in your hand, and often not worth trading in the monsters for one that is only marginally better than what went into it.
And sometimes the fusion monsters just kinda sucked.
Yeah, like earlier I talked about Flame Swordsman, where in the anime it's a normal monster, but in reality it's a fusion monster. And if you wanted to pull off, say, the Mirage Knight combo that Yugi pulls off in the anime, you would need 2 copies of Polymerization in order to achieve that. One to fuse Flame Swordsman, and then another one to fuse Flame Swordsman and Dark Magician into Dark Flare Knight, and then pull off the Mirage Knight combo.
I mean, granted, the instant fusion kinda mitigates some of the combo, but yeah, definitely not worth it still.
Well, I mean, the thing is, with Mirage Knight, Dark Flare Knight has to be defeated in battle in order for it to bring out Mirage Knight. And then Mirage Knight just decimates your opponent for 1 turn and then returns to being Flame Swordsman and Dark Magician. But I mean, Mirage Knight's ability is also the fact that it adds the opponent's attack strength to its own. So it can easily become a very powerful monster, but you only have it for 1 turn.
And if I recall correctly, Mirage Knight is still susceptible to trap cards.
As far as I'm aware, yeah, it can still be hit with a magic or trap card. Yes.
So basically, you pull off a combo for a beat stick that you could get for 1 turn that is susceptible to both traps and hand traps. Totally worth it.
Yeah. Oh yeah, totally worth it. It's not like Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon where, Kaiba just absolutely protects it with his life.
Yeah, it really says something that's only use has ever. It's only ever been useful in Reshif of Destruction.
Yeah. I mean, what's really funny is I've actually done this to a friend where I managed to pull out Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon, but then I sacrificed it for Great Maju Gazette. And the reason why is because Great Maju Gazette gains double the attack power of the monster used as sacrifice to summon it.
Huh.
So my friend hated me for a bit.
Not to say people discounted the fusion system altogether. After all, unlike the even worse ritual monsters, fusion monsters don't
remember those
their
things.
deck. They're basically free cards. And if there was some other way to get the monsters in that deck out of it with none of their hand-devouring downsides, then that little extra stack of cards could be full of possibilities. It was on this day exactly 20 years ago, in 2003, during the appropriately spooky month of October, that Konami would try their latest experiment. Onto the hard slab and connected to the lightning rods was Magician's Force, the 8th set ever released in the United States, and...
Yeah, I was still in high school when that released.
I think I just...
And
I
as
think
the
I was
printing
either
presses
just
were to life
graduating
thanks to a
or
stray bolt of lightning,
still in high
Konami
school when that
had
came
no
out.
Yeah.
idea the sort of thing they had just unleashed. Magical Scientist is a level 1 spellcaster effect monster. If we look at the artwork for Magical Scientist, we get a bespectacled man in a lab coat, wearing a mullet taken to its logical extreme, posing with his favorite test tubes like it's the picture he put on the cover of his autobiography. The artist, sadly unknown due to Konami's strict rules on artistic anonymity, perfectly captures the idea of a man calmly meddling in forces beyond his control. At just 300 attack and defense each, he's not going to be winning any boxing matches, but just like with Victor Frankenstein before him, the mad scientist is known more for their monsters. His special ability allows one to essentially kinda cheat, able to summon a level 6 or lower monster from the fusion deck, bypassing that aforementioned fusion entirely for the cost of 1,000 life points. And remember, you only get 8,000 of those. On top of that, the monster cannot attack directly, meaning it can only inflict breakthrough damage. Add to this that the 3 strongest level 6 fusion available at the time, Empress Judge, Punished Eagle, and Roaring Ocean Snake top out at 2,100 attack each, when most meta-defining threats in their weight class were 2,400 or more. In addition,
good evening,
attacking
Alex.
with these monsters opens up the possibility of reprisal through trap cards that the opponent could activate in response. 1,000 life points for a gamble that could backfire. And at the end of the turn, the monsters vanish, leaving behind a weakling that could be toppled by a stiff breeze. On the surface, it seems like a balanced card, even slightly underpowered, maybe able to pull out Thousand Eyes Restrict as a convoluted way to erase an opponent's threat, but otherwise not too remarkable. However, as is seen in so many science fiction and horror stories, Konami did not fully understand what they had created. They specifically
Nope.
Oh,
They never do.
yeah, we're reacting to Kodak's video, How These Cards Ruined Yu-Gi-Oh! So far, we're being introduced to the card Magical Scientists.
Artistic anonymity perfectly captures the idea of a man calmly meddling in forces beyond his control. At just 300 attack and defense each, he's not going to be winning any matches, but just like with Victor...
Nope. Sorry, forgot to remute the stream when I refreshed it.
Ah. Well, at least we know something's showing.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, remember that phrase?
The only like, why am I not getting sound from the
Oh, that's because no sound's playing right now. It's for some reason
okay.
it has to catch up. Oh, never mind. We're back to this part then.
We forgot about one of the most basic idioms of card game design. The only life point that matters is the last one. It's a common
Yeah.
misconception
Despite
among
what
new
the
players that life
hold on.
points
Yeah, despite what the anime would tell you, the only life point that actually matters in a card game is the final one.
I mean, I've been in a few matches where I've been brought down to one life point, and I've still turned it around somehow.
Yeah, exactly. No. Yeah. Watch it. For a minute. Oh yeah, there's another video we should probably check out eventually. Can the sound just load? Yeah, of course.
are precious and should be protected at all costs, as shown in the Heuristic Studies video, Magic's Best Worst Card. The reality is that life points are a resource as much as any other thing the game gives you. Many games let you pay life points to gain an advantage or preserve your board state by taking a hit to the face that would have defeated one of your monsters. There is no such thing as a Pyrrhic victory in trading card games. If spending 7,000 of your life points will cause your opponent to lose 8,000 of theirs, that's as good a win as if you had not lost any life points at all. And Konami, and the rest of the world, would learn this lesson once Magical Scientist found its partner in crime, Catapult Turtle. Released more than a year...
Yeah, what... Here's something that people, probably don't know. Oh, hey, Sasha.
Hey there.
We were doing a quick reaction to the Kodak video, How These Cards Ruined Yu-Gi-Oh!
I see. Kodak, huh? Interesting. Drawing inspiration from, of course,
But yeah, as I was...
Pokemon, because that's Japanese name of Psyduck.
But yeah, as I was saying, what people kind of forget that back in the day, Catapult Turtle didn't have a once per turn restriction as it does today.
Yeah, Yeah, no, you could use like bring out catapult turtle and then use it to just launch your entire board at the opponent. And that was just, oh boy. I've seen plenty of games go sideways because of that.
Yeah. And as you're about to see, this card was about to take that strategy to its most brutal conclusion.
Hey, Saratsu.
Oh, hey, Saratsu.
Heyo.
We're about to learn why Konami
Before Magical
does not
Scientist,
balance its
Catapult
games.
Turtle is most famous for being the focus of one of the cartoon's most
Oh boy.
nonsensical moments, where our hero, Yugimoto, uses it to launch his Gaia Dragon Champion into an opponent's castle, destroying its flotation
Give me 1
ring
second
and
while
causing
I'm,
the castle to crush all of his opponent's
adjusting the
monsters,
stream
leading to
setup
an instant win.
for the
It's okay
Epic the Musical
if
thing.
you found that whole thing confusing, as even to
Goodness
Yu-Gi-Oh!
gracious, Sasha,
players, it doesn't make any sense. Just
your thing is fairly big.
Hi.
Hi.
just push it out of your mind. But
I wonder,
as
is it using your
I mean, no.
Is
Sorry.
is the Discord reactive images using your Discord icon or your reactive images icon? I can't tell.
I'll be back to fix it in just a moment. I don't know if I have reactive icons active right now, is the thing.
Ah, that explains it.
That might be it.
Yeah, because you are pretty
What do you
huge.
think?
While
Sorry, I had an accident with the Miracle Mallet. My apologies.
Who gave you access to the Miracle Mallet again?
She gave herself
Why?
access.
I mean, obviously, I gave myself access.
Why do we give Sasha access to these things?
no idea.
Because it's fun.
Do you realize how many times I have to deal with HR over these things?
Sorry.
Eh.
That's it. You're not going in the tumble dryer.
It's gonna be a little longer. Sorry, guys. I'm actually in the kitchen taking care of food stuff.
Ah.
its design implies, the ability of Catapult Turtle is to launch one's monsters over all of their opponent's monsters. Specifically, one can sacrifice one of their creatures to inflict damage equal to half of its printed attack stat as direct damage to the opponent. And do you remember what I said before about how if paying 7,000 life points makes
Yeah.
your opponent lose 8,000, it's still a win? The strategy involves cheating out both Magical Scientist and Catapult Turtle on the same turn. One then combines their
There we
ability
go.
by paying 1,000 life points to summon one of those 2100 attack power fusion monsters. You use Catapult Turtle's ability to shoot them at your opponent for a modest profit of 1050 damage. Doing this 7 times, as neither Catapult Turtle nor Magical Scientist have a once per turn restriction, this gets us a total of 7,350 damage. That's a lot, but it's not enough, and now you can't afford to use Magical Scientist again without
Everything should be
instantly
set up for Epic Musical.
ammo left, you see? First, you launch Magical Scientist at your opponent for a whopping 150 damage. Might as well be throwing a roll of toilet paper, and then Catapult Turtle launches itself, somehow, to deal the remaining 500. giving us a grand total of exactly 8,000.
I forgot about that. You can actually launch catapult turtle right at your opponent using itself.
Oh,
really?
this gets better.
Oh,
I mean,
but it gets better.
Man,
Since
Yu-Gi-Oh's
this damage
wild.
bypasses the usual first turn restriction that prevents the first player from attacking, it can be done on turn 1. That's right, Magical Scientist gave Yu-Gi-Oh! Not just a one-turn knockout, but also its premier first-turn knockout. The first-turn knockout, or FTK, is the holy grail of any card game player, reliably defeating an
and
opponent
we are
before they
live
even played their first.
on the Rumble Pack.
Oh, yeah. I guess we'll continue this reaction a bit later.
Sorry to interrupt your reaction.
That's fine.
No worries. Yeah,
We're-
my PC's kind of slow today, anyways. Alright.
Yeah,
Oof.
we've been having a lot of issues with the playback, so
It was more of my PC just having too much shit open.
that'll do it.
That is definitely a you problem.
Yeah.
I mean, we
Yeah,
can
that'll
always.
do it.
I say we go down to Picket's house and throw more RAM into his PC.
I agree.
Oh,
Okay.
Moram, hang on. Let me go find a farm.
No, not
Oh,
that
well.
kind of RAM, Saratsu. Not the animal.
What other RAM can you mean? Also, here's your RAM.
How'd you get that so quickly?
I am very fast.
Okay, with the way the audio skipped on me, I thought you said very fat instead of very fast.
I am very fast.
Okay.
Alright. Can y'all see my stream all right? On Discord?
Oh, yeah, I better close my stream, actually. Oh, whoops. Sorry about that. Okay, I see yours.
Alright. You gonna pop into the stream too, Sush? Oh wait, you're still AFK.
I think my do. Okay, cool.
Sasha.
Almost
The
done,
decoration.
sorry.
There's the decoration.
There she is. And here I was going to throw a sardine at her.
I'm almost done. I mean, if you do that, I'll eat it. I love sardines.
Yeah, okay.
I can even spread these out a little. I just realized we probably cook at different times too. Yeah. Ah, crap. This one will cook. I know how to fix this. Sorry, everyone. Sorry.
Are you?
What the heck?
It's still on. The Rumble Pack stream is still on the stream starting soon thing, so no one hears this yet.
Yeah.
Well, they hear it on my
Okay.
stream, anyways.
Finally. Sorry,
There we go.
I was a little zoomed in. I was playing checkers with inklings.
Okay. So we got that fixed.
Yep. All right. Now let's transition. Hello, everyone. How's
Hi.
everyone doing?
Hi.
Hello.
Hi.
There we go. Audio.
Hello, hello.
Hello, everyone. How's everyone
Yeah,
doing today?
Hi.
I'm doing good.
Hi.
That's good
Yeah,
to
I'm
hear.
drawn.
There we go.
I'm destroying people.
Wait, why are you
But that's not
destroying
important.
people?
Ah, their Pokemon are in my way.
I mean,
Oh, you're
destroy
playing
the Pokemon.
Yeah, we're back
What?
with for more Epic the Musical. We are now in Act 2. So, to briefly recap, Odysseus killed a baby. It went
Man,
assaulted a guy in his own home.
wish I
Yelled at a
had said
storm and
that.
threw harpoons at it, like the
Yeah.
Ithacan man he is.
Yep, that's an Ithacan for you.
Yep.
I mean, I think he just needs a little bit of therapy and maybe some beer, and everything will just blow over.
Wine. They drink wine. They don't drink beer.
But it's
I
not
mean,
even the
copious
good
amounts of
stuff.
alcohol.
Yeah.
It's not even
Canadian
the
News.
strong stuff.
My Canadian News report. Ithacan man yells at storm, throws harpoons in the air.
That's very silly.
Yep.
Hey, it's not like a lack of trying to get therapy.
Yeah. After a therapeutic trip to the underworld, he is now back and is dead set on using ruthlessness to get home by any means necessary.
Oh
So
man,
now
did I miss the underworld?
Yeah, I
Yeah.
know you love that saga.
I missed some of my favorite songs.
It's all because you decided to take a personal trip into the underworld and got shook around by Cerberus.
Business with Hades, okay? That's all you're gonna hear about this. What?
You just wanted to play with Cerberus.
Sure, yeah, we'll go with that.
Why is it when Sasha says it like that, I think she's got an ulterior
But
motive?
anyways, if everyone is, hang on. Okay, we're reconnected. Had a bit of a connection blip there. Hope it doesn't happen too often.
Join the club.
Foreshadowing.
Me too.
Oh yeah, that is for. I hate that kind of foreshadowing. Anyways, we are now in the Thunder Saga. Probably one of the most popular sagas in all of Epic the Musical. So
Well,
yeah, if
barring...
you all would recall.
Oh, sorry, I'll let
Go
you
ahead.
finish.
If you all recall from No Longer You, Tiresias gave Odysseus a few prophecies. See, how did it go? I see a song of past romance. I see the sacrifice of man. I see a tale of betrayal and a brother's final stand. Are y'all ready to see what comes next?
I'm
Yeah,
so
let's
upset
go
I
ahead.
missed
My
that,
therapist
all
is paid
because of
off.
scheduling problems. Yeah.
All right. I just gave my therapist my life savings. Let's do this.
All right, bring it to full screen and begin. This is Suffering by with the animatic done by Gigi, the legend herself.
Don't you miss me more than you know? Then jump in the water and kiss me.
Penelope, I've told you this before. You know I'm afraid of the water.
I'll make sure that you are safe and sound. Come play with me and our daughter, and let's watch our love leave the ground.
Oh, I would, but I'd be suffering
Wow, that.
trying to float the
Oh, I don't know if it's my headphones or that audio's not.
No, I'm here. Are you talking about the static? Because I
Yeah.
was hearing that too.
Oh, jeez.
Y'all are hearing
That's not good. Yeah, we're hearing static in the video.
Oh, that's weird. I was hearing it a little bit, but it earlier, but it stopped. Are y'all still hearing it?
Well, the video's paused.
Okay.
We
Yeah.
only hear it during the video, unfortunately.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh.
We got a bit of an interesting situation. Penelope's at sea, and what's that about a daughter?
What?
Also,
That's not right.
this is a very upbeat song for a song called, Suffering.
Yep. Let's continue.
as good as it sounds. Right here, I'm just
I
fine.
can take the suffering from you.
You know that I prefer my feet on the
I
ground.
will take the suffering from you.
Fine, but only if you answer a question or two.
Of course.
Okay, so let's say I was on the run, or hiding, from, I don't know, Poseidon. And let's say he blocked the way home with giant waves and giant storms.
Oh no.
How am I to evade him? How am I to get home? Which route should I take? Where am I supposed to go?
He will chase you high and low, so find a place he'd never go. The one way you'll get home is sailing where he's scared to roam. Oh, it's through the lair of Scylla.
Oh no,
This is your
not the layer of Scylla.
the lair
Those are some nice
But Scylla has a cost.
grabbers that she got there.
asked, and now you know. Now jump in the water.
Penelope,
That was very suspicious. The way she was changing shape.
Yeah. Gee, it's almost like she's a siren or something.
Foreshadowing is a literary device.
Oh, yeah.
There's the GG signature camera pan.
Signature camera pan.
the things I do for you.
Ooh,
But yes, it is a
this
siren.
one.
Sirens are a crafty bunch.
Yep.
Oh,
So
I do
think about
enjoy this
siren.
next song.
Think about sirens. Back in the day, they're more myth accurate versions. They're more avian as opposed to fish-like.
Yep.
They would basically hang out near jagged rocks in the oceans and sing to sailors, luring them into crashing their ships into the jagged rocks.
Yeah, and then they peck on their corpses.
No, they were more harpy-like than mermaid-like.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Basically,
I would put it
imagine the full body of a bird, but the face of a human. That's what the myth accurate sirens are like.
Funny enough, I
Oh,
once played a
so-
game with very weird sirens who were both part fish
So,
and well,
avian
actually, I played
furries.
two of those games now. Yeah.
Go ahead, Picket.
Yeah, I asked. So basically, avian furries.
Kinda.
Yeah, pretty much.
Kinda, yeah. I will say, I actually know of two games, things where they introduce sirens as both part fish and part bird. It's really weird, but kind of cool. I'm ready for the next one. This next
All right.
one. Ooh.
It wasn't until much later that sirens got rewritten to be more fish looking, and that was mainly done by medieval monks.
I gotta enjoy revisionism.
Good
Not
old
really
revisionism.
revisionism. It's not really revisionism. It's more a sort of misunderstanding and kind of blending different myths because the sirens got blended with mermaids, if memory serves.
Yes, with mermaids.
Mm-hmm.
Because every nautical tale needs a horrible, horrifying monster to keep the sailors in line.
Oh yeah.
And just ask the Romans, they blended a lot of their gods together.
Sure
Yeah,
enough.
they did.
Or Dante Caligari, who integrated a ton of Greek myths into his version of hell.
And Greek
Okay.
heroes.
Yep.
I mean, the Romans
wasn't
were
that-
descended from the Romans were descended from survivors of Troy, so he does have a bit of an ancestral grudge in that department.
Wow.
Just a tad. Just an
Just a tad.
unhealthy. Just an unhealthy amount of grudge.
Yeah,
That wasn't Dante's Inferno, right? Or was it?
it was Dante's Inferno.
Yeah.
I had a feeling. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
But anyways, let us
Right.
move on with the second song, Different Beast. This is
Different.
coming right off the heels of Suffering.
Let's cut the charade. You are no wife of mine.
Oh yeah, this is an animatic done by Jimena. So she's returning. Or he, I
Nice.
don't know Jimena's gender. Apologies.
Understandable. You don't have the information.
This whole time. I know underwater there are packs of you hiding. Yeah, I know exactly what you are. A siren.
A siren.
I love the
Ooh.
anglerfish design for them.
Hell
Yeah. That's way cool.
Yeah, it's a very fitting
yeah.
design for creatures that lure sailors to their deaths.
Yeah, pretty much.
Screw it. I'll still smash it.
You would.
I mean, same.
I
I mean, kinda.
I mean,
would.
if I wasn't sure that I would die, I probably would too. I'm trash as well.
I mean, yeah, we can all bask in the glory that if we came across sirens, we would all die together. Yes.
Well, you all would die. I would just sit back and watch laughing. And Sasha would probably sit back and watch laughing as
I'll
well.
bring the popcorn.
Oh yeah, no. Listen, if we were on a boat and we came across sirens, me and Picket would be the first to go. Sasha would be making popcorn, and you would be laughing at us.
Yeah, pretty much.
Pretty much.
All right, moving on.
And my real wife knows I don't have a daughter. But while you were so focused on turning my men into snacks, you didn't notice that your friends got snatched.
What?
We are a different beast now. We are the ones who feast now. No more of us deceased, 'cause we won't take more suffering from you.
I love this song so much.
Doing the cape flourish.
We've been away from home for about 12 years or so. First we slayed in our own war, and now we're here with more foes. While on the run from Poseidon, we found a ship with no crew. I realized nearby there were sirens singing sailors to their doom.
A logical conclusion.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Resist your song. You pretended to be my wife, so I just played along. I read your lips and phrases, scanning for information. Sirens know about every route and horizon. Now I know how to get back to islands. We are a different beast now. We are the ones who feast now. No sailors in this part of the sea? Nah, you wouldn't have spared me. I made a mistake like this, it almost cost my life. I can't take more risks of not seeing my wife. Cut off their tails! We're ending this now. Throw their bodies back in the water. Let them drown. He is a different beast now. He is the one who feasts now. No more of us to cease, 'cause he won't take more suffering from you. He is the man-made monster. He is the
He's the one who conquers. My suffering from you. Oh, oh, wow, oh, wow.
Not gonna lie, I kind of wonder what siren meat tastes like.
Probably chewy.
Eel.
Yeah.
Tastes a lot like eel.
You would know, huh?
Maybe.
I mean,
Maybe
Sasha
I
will
heard
eat
that.
just about anything placed in front of her.
Yeah, I have
Yeah.
to BRB real quick. I need to use the restroom.
I am ravenous at times. Oh, I do love this song so much too. In fact, I think
Mm-hmm.
besides the Underworld, Thunder Saga has my most amount of favorite songs of all of them. I
Yeah,
love all the songs in Thunder Saga.
some stuff from the book. Let's see how it go. Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that.
Welcome back.
Welcome
Wow.
back.
I was told it was dishwasher of some kind. That's the fault of the person who told me that, to be honest.
Charybdis is
All
not
those
a
dishes.
is not a dishwasher. He's a garbage disposal
You know what?
that malfunctions
Right.
a lot.
Yeah, you're right. Got an upset
Yeah.
tummy.
I
But
think
yeah,
Sasha
to catch you up, Picket. Basically, what happened in the book, Odysseus went back to Circe. She told him how to get back, warned him of the monsters that he would encounter. With the sirens, they had to just sail on through with beeswax in their ears to avoid the song. Odysseus decided to have his crew timed to the mast so he could listen to the song. And as they sailed by, he was like, "Let me off! I need to get closer to hear their songs." And his crew were just like, "What?" Because they all had beeswax in their ears.
Okay, that's actually kind of funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro wanted to hear their song and was like, just tie me to the mast. I'll be fine.
Like a
Yeah.
classical
not
sitcom
fine.
joke.
Yep.
Yeah. And the next challenge was the Strait of Scylla and Charybdis. Basically, the reason Cersei said that this path was the only way to avoid Poseidon is because Poseidon doesn't really bother patrolling that area because it's guarded by very deadly monsters, and if he couldn't get them, the monsters would definitely do. Yeah. The Strait of Scylla and Charybdis, there's a narrow path. If you want to avoid both, you gotta sail that very narrow path. If you lean to one side, everyone's gonna die and get swallowed up by Charybdis, who is basically the embodiment of a whirlpool. And if you lean the other way, you're only gonna lose 6 people to Scylla.
Oh yeah,
Fun.
Charybdis, one of the very first depictions of a giant sea worm, if I recall correctly.
I don't think he was a giant sea. He was just a massive whirlpool. I'll have to double check. Anyways, for Epic the Musical's purposes, they moved Charybdis somewhere else.
Yeah, I recall hearing somewhere it was moved to the end chapters.
Yeah. So now we're dealing with the of Scylla. Once again, by Gigi, we have the animatic.
Now we got we got a warning for gore and scary stuff.
Well, it wouldn't be a Greek epic without it.
Of course
Yeah, it
not.
wouldn't be a Greek epic without it. Deep down. Deep down. Deep down. I do love this interpretation of Scylla. It's my favorite. Oh boy.
Not exactly to be the time to be dropping that bombshell, Eurylochus.
Yeah, no, really, really bad time, Eurylochus. Really bad fucking time.
I sacrificed this guy for my summoned skull.
I mean, if I recall correctly, in the original Odyssey, I think he already knew that, didn't he?
Yeah.
In the original Odyssey, it's never revealed who opened the windbag.
Huh.
Mm-hmm. All right, continuing on.
He just looks so tired of everything.
Who does?
Odysseus.
Yeah.
Just that one scene, he's just, I am so sick of all of this bullshit going on.
Yeah.
I mean, can you blame him?
No, not really.
Nope.
Ooh. Light up 6 torches. Now we are demons from hell.
Something approaches.
Oh
That's
goodness.
not unnerving.
No, it's not unnerving at all. Oh wow.
I've seen worse.
Oh, hey, hi, Hydra.
Yeah, I've seen worse. I'm from ancient Japan.
Yeah.
Also,
oh yeah. Oh,
And
goodness.
surprisingly, the yokai aren't the worst of it.
but yeah, and 6 torches, 6 mouths, 6 lights in her eye right there. That's a very nice detail.
That is a nice detail.
Mommy, sorry. Mommy, sorry. Mommy, sorry. Gosh, she's pretty.
I have a feeling she'll do all the smashing.
Oh yeah. No, not that guy.
No, he was just 1 day from retirement.
Yeah. Ouchie.
Rest in peace, one-eyed beard guy.
Yeah, rest in peace, one-eyed beard guy.
No, he knew the Wi-Fi password.
Ah, shit. Oh, time to go to the underworld.
Yep.
But yeah, Odysseus basically sacrificed the crew, 6 of the crew, in order to get through.
Yeah.
Okay, when I sacrifice six people on my side of the field, I at least get a level 12 monster out of it.
Yeah. Yeah, Ron.
To be fair,
Yeah, I think-
in this adaptation, you are sacrificing 6 to get out of instant kill combo.
Yeah.
He's he had 42 after the Underworld saga, so he would have 36 men left now.
Yep.
The number has dwindled again.
And soon, even more.
So yeah, we're now down another prophecy, a song of past romance. That was the song with the sirens. Sacrifice of man. That was Scylla. 2
Yep.
prophecies are left. The portrayals of betrayals and a brother's final stand.
Yep.
Let us begin with the next song, Mutiny.
Mutiny.
I hate when that happens.
This anime comes to us from Cyrell. No, bird, don't eat the fingers.
Tell me you did not know that would happen. Say you didn't know how that would end. Look me in the eyes and tell me, Captain, that you did not just sacrifice 6 men. Use your wits to try and say I'm crazy and mad. That this is all some trick that God said.
This is a really good one.
Mm-hmm.
Tell me you did not miss home so painfully bad that you gave up the lives of 6 of our friends.
When you talk to Cyclops.
You were quick to hatch a plan, and when we fought with Cersei, it was you who left behind no man. But when we saw this monster, we didn't take a stand. We just ran. Say something! I can't! Then you have forced my hand. You really? Lower your weapon. No can do. You miss your wife so bad you drink.
Got a bit of shaky cam here.
Don't
Yeah.
make me fight you, brother. You know you'd have the same.
Boss battle time.
Yep.
Mhm.
My brothers, why? How are we supposed to trust you now? Now your time has come, your luck's run out. Now the time has come to shut you down. You relied on wit, and then we died on it. Whoa.
Yep, mutiny happened.
Yep. Huh.
Mutiny.
Mutiny.
Honestly, that happened a lot quicker than I thought.
Yeah, one flaw to this song is that it does move fairly quickly. It'd probably be a bit better if it was split into 2 songs, but it is what it is.
Yeah.
Some island, the first one we found. It's bursting with cows, just roaming around, begging us to eat. So much meat, and hunger is so heavy.
That's a bad idea, dude.
This statue, the god of the sun, don't know where it's from.
Hey, Helios.
Here's where we found all these cows to hunt
So deep.
right in front.
I just know
And hunger
is so heavy.
Yep.
Hunger is
That
so heavy.
that is supposed to be a statue of the Titan of the Sun, Helios. And
Yep.
interesting thing about the Greek gods, a good portion of them have personal islands where they have cattle that they like to tend to during their off hours.
Mm-hmm.
And it was considered a very bad idea to mess with those cattle.
Oh, yeah. Oh, definitely.
I mean, let's face it, Zeus shows us what happens when those gods get bored.
Oh, yeah.
And
Oh,
don't
yeah.
have a hobby.
And how did it go? In the original telling, when they came across this island after Scylla ate some of their crewmen, it was pretty much evening, and Odysseus wanted to keep on going, but the crew were restless, they were exhausted, and they just wanted to land and rest, which is understandable. And Odysseus reluctantly agreed because if he didn't, his crew would most definitely mutiny. But unfortunately, upon staying the night at that island, they got hit by some pretty bad weather. And because of that, they weren't able to leave the island for a month. And that pretty much dwindled their resources to enough
geez,
that
yeah.
they had no food left.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, not good. Really. Really just not good.
Yeah.
In this kind of setting.
Eurylochus in the original book eventually decided that he was going to eat one of the cows against Odysseus's wishes because it was absolute suicide, and Eurylochus declared that he would rather die with a full belly than die on an empty stomach. And if Helios spared them, then he would build a temple to Helios in Ithaca.
Well,
Sadly, it didn't work out that way.
It never does.
oh no, never. What is like these mortals?
But yeah, because they harmed Helios's cows, Helios went to Zeus and said that if Zeus didn't do anything about this, then the sun would never rise from the underworld. He would take the sun into the underworld and never return.
Damn.
Over cows.
Fine, I'll talk to him.
It-
Jesus fucking Christ, Helios. It's
I mean, these cows are sacred to the gods that own them. They place a great deal of significance on them.
They're basically their friends.
Mm-hmm.
You don't
Well,
kill a
I
guy's
mean, look.
friend.
Well, I mean, look at how mad Cyclops got when they killed one of his sheep.
Polyphemus.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Also, look at how mad John Wick got when they killed his dog.
Yeah.
Basically,
I
same
mean-
principle.
Fine,
Don't fuck with pets. That's the moral.
don't fuck with pets. That's moral.
Unfortunately, that would be wrong, Izo. Poseidon does not have the power to cause storms. That's a bit of a misconception. Only Zeus has the power over storms.
Yeah.
I mean, Poseidon
Which is
has the power over earthquakes, but that's entirely different.
That's a lore drop for another day. But let's continue.
Odie, we're never gonna get to make it home. You know it's true. You don't know that's true. This is the home of the sun god. I'm starving, my friend. But if you kill his cattle, who knows what he'll send? This is the home of the sun god. I'm tired, my friend. But we're so close to home. This can't be where it ends.
Yeah, I wish I could sing as well as he does after being stabbed in the back.
Yeah.
Whoa, that got. Oh goodness. Anyone else hearing this?
Yeah,
Huh?
I think your sound might be glitching out.
Yeah, sounds glitching
Geez,
again.
let me reset the Discord stream.
Yeah.
Maybe
Thank
that'll
you.
help it. All right. Rewind a bit. Y'all can see it all right, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
You done fucked up, you guys.
You've doomed us all, Eurylochus! Captain? We need to get away from this island now! Grab an arm with all the strength your arms allow! These cows were immortal. They were the Death God's friends. And now that we've pissed them off, who do you think he'll send? Full speed ahead! Full speed ahead!
Yeah. Who do you think he's gonna send?
Yeah, who do you think he's gonna send? He's probably gonna send me. No, I'm just kidding.
All of a sudden we see Sasha in the next video. What the hell?
Oh boy. But yeah, that lightning strike at the end. You know who's coming.
Oh yeah.
The big
The
daddy
big-
himself.
Yep. The big, the bad, the Thunder Dad.
To be
The Thunder
fair,
Dad
he
was-
probably did have relationships with a couple of those cows.
Zeus is above bestiality, I'm fairly certain.
No,
Though
he is not.
Though he isn't he how do I put this? He's not above having sexual relationships with humans while shaped like an animal while doing so. But I don't think he's ever raped a regular animal though.
I mean, to be fair, the Minotaur was because of Zeus. Zeus
No,
is basically
No.
listen. Zeus is basically the bard of Greek mythology.
The Minotaur, it wasn't because of Zeus. The Minotaur was because which
I was mostly
which kingdom
joking
was
about
it?
about the Minotaur.
the princess of the Minoan civilization. Basically, King Minos borrowed a bull from Poseidon, and Poseidon's like, yep, yeah, sure, just make sure to sacrifice it so you can send it back to me. And the king's like, cool. Then uses the very impressive bull to get himself crowned king, but decided to keep the bull and sacrifice a different one. And Poseidon was so offended by this that he got help from Aphrodite and made the king's daughter fall in love with the bull.
Oh, so it was Poseidon's fault.
So the
That was
all because the king was a dick and didn't want to give the bull back.
No,
that
the Greek
was
gods did not
shockingly restrained, considering who he is.
Yeah, but yeah,
what a story.
But yeah, in order to now this bull had actually had standards and wouldn't procreate with the human girl. So in order to do it, to do the thing, she commissioned I think his name was Daedalus, the guy who built the labyrinth.
Yeah.
Yep. To build a cow suit for her, and I guess he didn't judge, and he built it for you.
Like,
And you could probably guess what happened after that. Oh, hey, where'd that thing come from?
Also, yeah, Alex, mythology is fucking wild.
Yep.
Yep. I mean, Zeus is basically the bard of the Greek mythos, if you wanted to put D&D terms to it.
He kind of is, yeah.
Because
a bard with storm sorcerer at multi-class.
Yeah. Oh, jeez. Could you imagine playing that in a D&D session?
Yep. All right. Let us continue onward. We are now at the last song of the Thunder Saga, Thunderbringer.
Yes.
This is a very popular song.
I do love this song. It is a good
If you
song.
if you suffer from epilepsy, you might want to avert your eyes.
Yeah. Avert your eyes if you suffer from epilepsy.
This animatic comes to us from Aniflama. The more popular one is Neil Illustrator, but I'm saving Neil's work for a later one. Neil is probably one of the best animatic creators in the community, and she's got a song coming up very soon. Let's do this. This is Thunderbringer by Aniflama.
I love Neil Illustrator's version of this, but it doesn't exactly make the most sense.
This makes awesome boss music.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, hell yeah. I mean, it's Zeus. Oh, hold on. Whoa, that's bad. That's really bad.
Wow.
What was bad?
It's doing it again. The static thing.
Jeez.
Yeah,
I don't know why it keeps doing that with y'all.
Yeah. Is anyone on the stream experiencing it?
Yeah, I'm hearing it.
Yeah, I heard it too.
No, I mean the stream. Our viewers, our lovely viewers.
Our lovely viewers, are you experiencing the oh, we only have one viewer right now. Are you experiencing the audio glitching?
I mean, we're hearing it too, so chances are, yeah, they are.
That's weird, because I'm not hearing it. I do hear it very slightly at times, but not to the degree y'all are hearing it.
What are your speaker settings like?
Hang on one second. I think I know of a way to fix it. Give me just one moment.
Alright, so one of my viewers is saying sometimes, yeah.
All right, can y'all still hear me?
Yeah.
All right. All right. I decided to disconnect my wireless headphones. See if that helps. Okay, let's rewind a bit and begin.
Hey, if we get to listen to awesome boss music, that's a win in my book.
Yeah, awesome boss music. I took a look. It's not as bad on the stream, like the video stream.
Yeah, limited is to make flirting sound incredibly threatening.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Again, Zeus is the bard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And a lot of Thunderbringer animags, when he's when he's calling pride damsel in distress, he basically makes a female cloud and then proceeds to molest it in front of Odysseus's crew before going into the thunder theatrics.
So wait, he actually makes centaurs in front of them?
No, he makes a cloud woman. Like he shapes a cloud to look like a female body.
I mean, that is actually canonically how centaurs came to be.
I mean, again, this is Zeus we're talking about. I would not expect anything less.
Yeah, according to Greek mythology, Zeus mistook, I believe it was a cloud nymph for Hera, and basically the cloud and Zeus got it on, and then centaurs came to be, and they were insanely violent.
Okay, how does Zeus mistake a cloud nymph for his wife?
He was probably drunk.
Obviously.
By the way, that's apparently a string of pearls connecting those horns of his.
Of course it is.
Okay, so Ed though just confirmed he does not. They do not experience it.
Okay. Anyways, let's continue the song.
Yeah. Hey. You have got the final say. Or your crew.
I mean, Zeus did make you kill a baby, so yes, he's going to make you do
Yeah.
this.
Yeah.
He's basically making Odysseus choose who dies. Oh boy, that is not a fun choice.
Even
No.
if they did mutiny him.
Hi, Penelope. What are you doing here?
Is that the kiss of death?
In a way.
Yeah. But we'll die. Ouchie.
Yeah, that ship is toast.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Well, I can't believe Odysseus is heckin' dead.
Well, when you piss
Or is
off
he?
so many gods in one day.
I can't believe Zeus basically sacrificed his own brother-in-law, made his sister a widow.
Yeah. Jeez.
Again, this is Zeus we're talking about.
Yeah.
Yep.
Dude gives no fucks.
I mean, he
Yeah,
does give fucks, just not the type we want him to.
Pretty much.
But
But yeah, that is the end of the Thunder Saga. We have quite the time skip between this and the next saga, which is called the Wisdom Saga. The Wisdom Saga is probably the second least popular uh, of the epics and musical. You'll see why. But anyways, we're gonna have a time skip, roughly 8 or so years later. So let's get through the ads real quick. Basically, it originally when this was being written, the Wisdom Saga was what was going to start the musical, as opposed to starting in. Because in the Odyssey, we start from the perspective of Telemachus, the son of Odysseus,
Yeah.
and we see that the situation in Ithaca, and and people are wondering where Odysseus is if he's even alive. He hasn't been heard from in 20 years. Some people think he's already dead and want Penelope to remarry, so he can have a king again. But Penelope still believes Odysseus is still alive, and is basically delaying remarrying as much as possible.
I mean, to be
Yeah.
fair, she's kind of right.
Anyways, let us continue on. This is Legendary by Gigi. Here we go. Say hi to Ithaca.
Hello, Ithaca.
It's just me, myself, and I. Stuck in my bedroom, living in this world you left behind. Dreaming of all these monsters that I'll never get to fight. But boy, I wish I could, so I could bring the world some light. Cause I'm stuck with your stories, but no clue who you are.
Say hi to Odysseus' son, Telemachus.
Hello, Telemachus.
No idea if you're dead or just too far. Somebody tell me, come and give me a sign. If I fight those monsters, is it you
I heard that
I'll
leitmotif.
find?
Mhm.
If so, then give me sirens and a cyclops. Give me giants and a hydra. I know life and fate are scary, but I wanna be legendary. I'll fight the harpies and chimera's. The minotaur, even Cerberus. I know life and fate are scary, but I wanna
Good
be
doggo.
legendary. There are
Hmm.
strangers in our halls, trying to win the heart of my mom, but she is standing tall. 108 old faces of men who call me small. They keep taking space and it's not much longer we can stall. Cause they're getting impatient, dangerous too. And I would fight them if I was half as strong as you. Somebody help me, come and give me the strength. Can I do whatever it takes to keep my mom safe?
So yeah, Penelope has quite a lot of suitors. About 108, according to Telemachus here. Interesting thing. Some of the suitors are 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 old men, while others are as young as Telemachus is now.
Yeah.
Dang.
Take that way you will.
Look, it was a different time, okay?
Yeah, it was.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Sirens and a cyclops. Give me giants and a hydra. I know life and fate are scary, but I wanna be legendary. I'll fight the harpies and chimeras. The minotaur, even Cerberus. I know life and fate are scary, but I wanna be legendary. Where is he? Where is the man who loved you to wife? Oh, oh, oh. Where is he?
Where is the man who turned to life and led him 20 years?
Give me a chance, a single opportunity, and I'll overcome these obstacles and scrutiny. When's your tramp of a mother gonna choose a new husband? Why don't you open her room so we can have fun with her? Don't you dare call my mother a tramp. I just did. What you gonna do about
What can I do about it, champ?
So say hello to Antinuous.
Hello,
Mm.
Antiguous. I hope
um,
you eat a dagger.
He'll be eating something sharp in a couple sagas, but he's basically the in the book he's basically the voice of the suitors, and and also in the book, he was roughly the same age as Telemachus. So having him be older in the musical is definitely a choice.
Definitely a choice.
Whether it was a good choice or not is up to interpretation.
Mm-hmm.
If I fight this monster, is it you I'll find?
But yeah, that all that happened.
Yep.
Yeah.
Let's see, how did it go in the book? There wasn't really a physical confrontation between Telemachus and the suitors, because a physical altercation between the guest and the host would definitely be a violation of Xenia, which
I will say, you might be wrong about that. Him
oh no,
being
it is a violation of Xenia. Depending on
yeah.
who instigates it. Which I should probably explain this. Xenia is a ancient Greek concept of hospitality, because um, if you have to be if you have a guest, you have to be a good host to them, and the guest has to be a good guest. And the reason they had this rule is because you never know if the guest visiting your home is a god or not.
Yeah, Sisyphus learned that the hard way. And what I was saying was not because of Zinnia, but rather, or whatever you call of that, it was Antinous. There's actually an Antinous in history who was that age.
Of course,
The one
with
from the
wonder
story
gods having
doesn't
very
have
conflicting rules, they just kind of. I guess this rule was put in place so that if the gods just challenge them, they challenge them.
Okay.
the
Yeah,
Antinous that actually is 20 was the favorite lover of Roman Emperor Hadrian.
Huh.
The one from the story has no canonical age specified.
I have heard that he was roughly the same age as Telemachus. That although Telemachus is supposed to be around 20 years old at this point.
Probably was a mistranslation or something.
Or confusion. Anyways,
Yeah.
interestingly enough, it's funny you say that the gods put the Xenia rules in place because that these rules were specifically instituted by Zeus, who not only was the god of thunder but was the god of hospitality. And they
That
take
explains
hospitality
way so much, too much.
Yeah.
and they take
Yeah.
hospitality very seriously. For instance, as Sasha said, Sisyphus, he was a very terrible host, killed his guests and stole their stuff. And as punishment, once they actually got a hold of him, was to have him roll a boulder up a hill forever. As soon as he got the boulder to the top, it would roll back down, and he had to start all over. And he had to do that for all eternity.
Yeah, and then Dante stole that punishment for his fan fiction.
Technically, he stole. I believe he stole Tantalus's punishment, where there was tantalizing food just out of reach.
I mean,
Let us continue.
True, but to be fair, that is a very common thing to happen back in the day, so.
Mm-hmm.
Sure enough.
All right, let's continue on with Little Wolf. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention this animag is by Duvet Box. And I kind of like their design for Antinuous, even if all her characters kind of have the same face. Bit of a JoJo syndrome there.
Yep.
It was I, Dio, all along.
Also,
I mean,
Antinuous was JoJo posing there.
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, he is about as likable as Dio.
Sure enough.
Oh, hello, Tori. Yeah, sorry, I'm not paying attention to the chat on my end.
What was that?
I was talking to my own chat. Sorry.
Okay. She's back.
Hi, Athena.
Back. Hi, Athena.
What's going on here?
Is your plan to stand her out? 'Cause I suggest you fight back.
I don't know how.
Uppercut him, now.
Whoa. How did I do that? This time now moving slow.
No, I just made your thoughts quick.
Whoa, that is so sick.
Dang it! Hate when they make us do the tutorial again.
Yeah. So funny little thing you say that. Um, along with the release of the songs, Jorge commissioned some animations from various artists to go along with these songs.
Oh.
This is a fan animation. In a For Little Wolf, the commissioned animation has it framed like a fighting game,
Oh, nice.
Interesting.
complete with
I
health bars.
did hear video games did influence some of the aspects of Epic, so
Uh-huh. And here it's no different. He looked at the Greek gods in a way of what powers they could bestow on mortals. For Athena, the power she bestows on mortals is quick thought. Basically, the power to to increase your thinking power and make it as though time has slowed down from your perspective.
So in other words, Athena just gave the kid Ultra Instinct.
Pretty much.
Basically, yeah.
Awesome.
is you know where Shaggy got it?
Oh, maybe I pushed you a bit too hard.
Ow. Go back and cry in your corner. Make sure your mother hears. If she won't choose a man to adorn her, will bring blood and tears.
Oof, what a threat.
Yeah. That threat is definitely a violation of Xenia.
Yeah, it is. Definitely a violation of Xenia.
Look, kid, it's just a concussion. You can walk it off.
Yeah. But yeah, in the book there was never a fight. I forget the details, but I think Telemachus basically made a speech to tell the suitors to cool it, and he basically, and there was basically a sign that showed he had the approval of Zeus. And that sign was eagles flying over his head, and that made the suitors back off for the moment.
Because you do not want to piss off Zeus.
No,
Oh,
you
definitely.
don't want to piss off Zeus.
I also like to
Here's
imagine that this did that specifically to remind people that no, we won't go after your bloodline unless you absolutely piss him off.
Yeah. Anyways, after realizing that his dad is still alive, what Telemachus does is he journeys around Greece, meeting his dad's old war buddies, first King Nestor and then King Menelaus of Sparta, and they tell him various things, and that's pretty much all he does in the first part of the book. The next chapter goes to Odysseus, who has to leave an island, and then he finds himself on the island of the Phaeacians, and it's his conversation with the king where he recounts his journey up to that point. So the way the story is framed is Odysseus recounting his tale to another king.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Let us continue on with Will Be Fine. This animax done by Gigi.
Tell me, Athena, why you came to my aid.
I had a friend before and he was a lot like you. I helped him fight through war, but he had his demons too. And then we grew apart. Then his light went dark. And so I thought maybe if I'd made a different call, maybe if I hadn't missed it all, maybe he'd be fine. Maybe we'd unwind. Maybe if I help another soul, maybe if I
Oh,
help
goodness.
reach
Here come the waterworks.
could be that right. I could sleep at night.
But I thought you gods were above regret.
Yeah, they definitely injected some humanity into Athena.
Mhm.
I've known I know some reactors have, especially those who know Athena from the actual myths. Some of them were not very happy with how much Athena is taken out of character in this half of the musical.
I mean, to be fair, the gods are factually extremely flawed. So,
Mhm.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, let's face it, this is the same pantheon where one god gave us the majority of the animals and mythical beasts that we all enjoy
What'd you
and
say?
read about, plus half of the demigods. And that's just being polite.
Hang on, we got another internet blip.
Oh, no.
No.
Okay, looks like the connection stabilized. Okay, what were we saying, Ray?
I was just saying that this is the same pantheon that where one god gave us the majority of all the creatures and mythos, and also more than half of the demigods in the entire pantheon.
Yeah, Gaia did bring a lot of monsters into the world when she mated with Tartarus and created the monstrous Typhon.
I mean, I was more talking about Zeus, but
I
It was
mean,
mainly Typhon who created a lot of the monsters. When Typhon mated with Echidna, yes, that was her name.
yeah, yeah,
She
I was
basically
about to say, what about Echidna?
she spawned off a lot of the Greek monsters, including the Hydra, the Cerberus, and a bunch of others.
yeah, okay, fair. But
Mhm.
Zeus was one hell of a horn dog. We can all agree on that one, right?
He
Yeah,
was,
we can
but
definitely agree on that
um,
one.
not. I don't think, to my knowledge, his exploits created any Greek monsters that needed slaying. His progeny were mostly the Greek heroes that fought against those monsters.
well, unless
Yeah.
you count the centaurs. In Greek
Yeah.
mythology, they were insanely
Yeah.
violent rapists.
They were, but some of those centaurs were actually buddies with Heracles. In fact, Heracles got drunk partying with a few of them before they got a little aggressive and he shot them with poison Hydra blade arrows.
Yeah, Heracles is kind of a screw up. If you
Yeah.
Only kinda.
Pay attention to.
Heracles' character flaw is wrath,
Ah, interesting.
which
Wikipedia
is
tells a different story, specifically of the creation of centaurs. It wasn't Zeus. Rather, uh, Nephili was disguised as Hera to trick Ixion into revealing his lust for Hera to Zeus.
Oh, okay.
Ah, guess I was misremembering it. It was a while since I heard the myth.
Fair.
well. To be fair on you, Zeus does get up to a lot of shenanigans, but
Well, yeah,
interestingly
definitely.
enough, interestingly, has a longer list of people he has had sexual relations with.
You blipped for a second there.
Did we lose Saratsu?
Uh-oh.
Eh,
Oh, it's working
Did
now.
you-
There we go.
Oh, good.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
I was about to say, did Zeus smite your internet?
He wishes he had that power. No, a lot of the gods from that era don't really have a lot of power anymore, and we can thank the guy who sacrificed himself on a cross for that.
yep.
and
Okay.
even he's slowly losing power.
Oh
Gotta
no, he's still
enjoy
powerful.
to an extent.
Depends on
Not
who
really.
you ask, really.
Anyways, let's continue the song.
And I was gonna say, if Zeus had done that, I would have written a strongly worded letter to Hades.
I don't know what he's like, but my time with you's been splendid. The best day of my life, cause I got in a fight and I didn't die. I've never felt strong before.
I mean, not dying during a fight is usually a good thing.
I
Yeah.
mean, yeah, obviously.
Well, unless you're fighting Cyclops.
Man, that concussion is really messing with his head, isn't it? He's all wide-eyed and sparkly for now, but how long before it all goes to shit?
Probably pretty fast.
Yeah, the beginning of the song really makes me emotional, gonna be honest.
He's a
Oh, no answer to this
JRPG
one.
protagonist.
Honestly,
Hold
the
on.
way he's written in the musical, he feels like a Disney princess.
Yeah.
I mean, he is a
Did I
prince.
see, did I see something that said Fire Iliad?
Yeah, that Jorge is currently working on on making a musical for the Iliad.
Oh.
Anyways, the musical kind of dumps Telemachus down a bit, and turns him into a bit of a Disney princess. I've seen people joke Rapunzel.
Uh-oh. Rapunzel, huh?
Telepunzel.
Telepunzel, that's funny.
Yeah. Was I blipping out again?
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah.
Dude,
Alright,
you need to figure out what's wrong with your internet.
I don't think it's my internet. I think it's my computer.
It might be your computer,
I think I might
unfortunately.
either it's my computer or I need to get a new I might either need to get a new Wi-Fi antenna or a new router extender. But yeah. What I do like about Gigi's version of Telemachus is he feels more like a Disney protagonist and a Disney prince rather than a classical Disney princess.
I mean, classic Disney princesses weren't anything to sneeze at, to be fair.
Yeah, that's true. They had all kinds of powers.
Ah,
Ah! Oh no. Everything
It's-
all right?
blipping again. Okay, it's back.
Ah!
All right. Let's continue on before it blips again.
Yeah, let's continue on before it blips again.
All right. Here is let me double check it. Duvet Box bringing us the next song of the Wisdom Saga, Love in Paradise.
Ah, this song. Speaking of Love in Paradise, I have a fanfic to continue writing. Dumbass.
Our dumbest smart boy.
Our dumbest smart boy. I'm suffering from you. But we'll die.
Odysseus, where did you go?
Morning, sleepyhead, you've been resting for a while. I swore that you were dead when you washed up on my aisle. Did you know you talk in your sleep? Tell me though, who's Penelope?
She's my wife.
Anyways, I've got all you could want.
That about face.
Just you and me, my love for life. Soon into bed we'll climb and spend our time.
I'm not your
I'm what you want here, I'm what you need here. Just you and me, my love in paradise. Now till the end of time. From here on out, you're mine, all
Hell no,
mine.
I could kill you where you stand. I'm no pet, I'm a married man.
Oh, handsome, you may try, but last I checked, goddesses can't die.
Goddess.
You're adorable. Bow down now to the immortal Calypso, here to entertain. But fear not, I bring no pain. Cause we got all we could want here, all we could need here. Under my spell, we're stuck in paradise. No one can come or go. My island stays unknown.
No, I don't belong here. There's something wrong here. I won't be drawn to love in paradise. Not till the end of time. There is no way.
You're mine, all mine.
That doesn't sound rapey or anything.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, Calypso.
Yep, that is Calypso. The reason she is stuck on that island is because she sided with her parents in I forget which war it was, the Taimaki or Gigantomaki. Either way, she sided with her parents against the Olympians. That her side lost.
Gigantomaki.
Gigantomaki. Okay. And because she wasn't really faulted for siding with her family, she instead of a proper imprisoning punishment, they just exiled her to this one island.
Where she is extremely lonely.
Yep.
Oh yeah, just
You trapped out of your control. Time can take a heavy toll.
yeah, just give the person with heavy abandonment issues their own private island and let them stay there forever. What's the worst that can
Yeah.
happen?
You
Yeah,
create a
what's the
psychopath.
Yeah, what's the worst that could happen?
I mean, the
Zeus,
gods are flawed beings.
Hey
What
Zeus.
was it? Go ahead.
Thanks. Hey Zeus, while you're banging all these people behind your wife's back, can you create a demigod of therapy?
Therapy wasn't But yeah, what was the name of that one Stephen King book where the author gets trapped in the home of a psycho mega fan?
Oh, shoot, I have to look that up.
I know
now.
what you're talking about, but I can never remember the name of that title, sadly.
Me neither.
Which sucks
We'll continue
because
while you
it's
look that up.
an amazing book.
Yeah.
The Stand. Oh wait, no, that's not it. Misery.
Let's continue.
Oh yeah,
Mystery?
Misery.
No, Misery.
Misery.
Yeah.
Misery, yeah.
All right, let's continue on.
You really did love company.
Mhm.
You don't know what I've gone through. You don't know what I've sacrificed. Every comrade I long knew. Every friend, I saw them die. And all I hear are screams.
Come back inside, dear love of my life. Come back to paradise. I know your life's been hard. I'll stay inside your heart.
All I hear are
I love you, my dear. I love our time here. Life would be so much worse if you had died. Please stay away from harm. Stay in my open arms.
Poor Odie. Poor Odie.
He needs my help.
Wow, he called for Athena.
One thing I would have liked is a very pained "I'm sorry" from Odysseus, because one thing that does kind of bother me is Odysseus never once apologizes to anyone. He never says
No.
"I'm sorry."
Never. It's like, oh, we were just trying to live. And get away from your son. No
I mean,
apology for
monsters don't
stabbing
really
your son in the eye
apologize,
and
to be
killing
fair.
him.
I mean, that's true.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but never once does Odysseus apologize.
Yeah. Things might have turned different if he had actually apologized in some cases.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
so wait, if he apologizes to Athena, does that mean she's gonna just reverse time and just make everything better?
Probably
She can't
not.
reverse time, I don't think. But speaking of Athena, we are now at the final song of the Wisdom Saga, God Games, and we are finally bringing in the legendary Neil Illustrator for this.
Yay! I love Neil Illustrator's work.
Nice.
All right, here we go.
Father, God King, rarely do I ask for favors. Now I'm knocking on your door with hopes to save a friendship with one who's a prisoner far from home. Odysseus.
Divine intervention. Is that what you seek? To untie apprehensions that were placed on that Greek. You are playing with thunder for a man full of shame. But if he's worth the risk of going under, why not make it
it a game?
What do you think of this design for Zeus?
This
Hot.
is. I like it.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, Neil Illustrator has a really good design for a lot of the Greek gods. I should show you her design of. I should show you her design for Poseidon at some point.
Yeah.
I mean, he will probably come up later, to be fair.
Yeah.
Yeah, look at this. Zeus is just chilling on a cloud throne, and the clouds are shaped by like multiple women.
Dude has no fucks to give.
Yeah.
Stop at Greek. You are playing with thunder. For a man full of shame, but if he's worth the risk of going under,
Why not make it a game?
convince each of them that he ought to be released, and I'll release him.
Who's them?
All the gods, he's pissed.
Apollo!
Nope. I mean, maybe.
Kinda.
Aphrodite! Ares! Hera! Or me? What do you say?
Great.
Very well. All right.
Bring it.
Groovy.
Bring it.
I'm a fan of catchy songs, so with so many sirens gone, I think God is in the wrong. They were trying to do him worse. All he did was reimburse them. Now they'll tread with caution first to live another day and sing another verse. If that's true, release him.
That was easy.
Yeah. Apollo doesn't really care about the sirens. I think a better complaint he would have for Odysseus is what Odysseus did to Troy, because Troy was one of Apollo's cities.
Yeah.
During the Trojan War, Apollo was one of the Greek gods that was on the side of Troy. And now we come to Hephaestus.
Justice not given is forced. Why should I give in my support? He sacrificed his own cohort.
Did you forget they failed to listen? He was betrayed and then imprisoned. But if you make the right decision, he can still build a future with those who miss him.
Fine, release him.
I mean, he
Fun
also
fact,
killed sacred cows, so they kind of had to be punished for that.
Yeah.
Also, that is Jorge's dad doing the voice for Hephaestus.
Interesting.
And Hephaestus sounds like a guy who probably breathes smoke in a lot, but someone who works in a forge that's their life.
I
Doesn't
mean,
he?
black lung is a thing.
Odysseus claims to love his mother, but let her die of a broken heart. He was busy fighting, more like busy spiting. The Cyclops let him feel the pain that his mother felt and wrought. Wait! Please reconsider this.
Really, Athena? These old tricks?
Ares!
What kind of sick coward holds back his power while his friends get devoured? He didn't even fight Scylla, didn't even try to kill her. Hides inside a wooden horse to get the job done. Never handles things up front, pathetic and weak like his son.
Hold your tongue now, hear sounds, my friend, and tell your lover that a broken heart can mend. You want more bloodshed, then set him free to get back to his homestead. He'll make everybody bleed.
Damn.
Yeah, she's not wrong. Odysseus will make everyone bleed in order to
Yeah.
get back home.
Yeah, at least Ares will be happy.
Yeah, Ares is gonna get some popcorn for when Odysseus gets home.
Yep.
Yep.
Hey, baby. So many heroes, so many tales. Give me one good reason why you should bring fame. He's got the mind of a genius, try harder. He's pretty skilled with words. You can do better than that. He's kind of funny. Never once has he cheated on his wife.
This is true.
Yeah.
Depends on the rendition of the story, really.
Yeah.
That was hilarious. He never
Yeah,
went
that-
to his wife. Release him. What the?
Yeah. Also, I love this. I love Neil's design for Hera. She is a 10 out of 10.
Oh yes, very pretty. Mhm.
Yeah.
I mean,
I'd love to call her
she
mommy.
is Zeus's wife, so it's only appropriate after all.
She's also
Very
the
appropriate.
she's also the goddess of marriage. Keep that in mind.
Goddess of marriage. Keep that in mind.
But yeah, I wouldn't mind letting her my power. Yeah, Zeus is not happy about the about being indirectly called out for cheating.
I mean, if he kept it in his loincloth a little bit longer, he wouldn't need to be worrying about being called out like this.
Yeah,
Yeah.
if he kept it in his toga a little longer, he definitely wouldn't need to be worried about being called out like this.
Release him.
You dare to defy me, to make me feel shame. No one beats me. No one wins my game. Thunder, bring her through the ringer. Show her.
On the judgment hall, the one to make a kingdom.
Is she dead?
Ooh.
Power! Ah.
Oh.
Fun little
man.
fact about Zeus: he is a total girl dad, and never say
Yeah.
no to Athena.
Yeah.
In the original story, there was no challenge like this. It basically starts with narration from Zeus talking about all the people who have died during the Trojan War and the journey home, and Athena came in and was like, "What about Odysseus? What about him? Can he please finally go home after so long apart from his family?" And Zeus responded by saying, "For you, daughter, anything. Release him." And that was it.
Oh yeah, he's definitely he definitely loves his daughters.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And an interesting little blink and you miss it detail that even though in the myths Athena was born fully grown from Zeus's head, that is the thing. There's this little statue of Zeus holding a baby Athena. You can see her symbol of the owl right around this baby's neck,
Aw.
as well as her helmet. He loves his he loves his baby girl.
I mean, it's not the worst way any of the gods were born. And Zeus, coincidentally, is also involved in the other one.
I mean, didn't he fight his own dad, but who was trying to eat the rest of the gods?
Kronos got a prophecy that one of his children would overthrow him, and he responded by eating each of his children as they were born. Zeus being the only one to escape because Kronos ate a disguised rock while Zeus was hidden away by Gaia.
Oh.
And when you know it, Zeus came to overthrow Kronos and won. It's funny how when you get a prophecy of your impending doom, you end up taking the steps that inevitably bring that prophecy to fruition.
Self-fulfilling
Yeah, like,
prophecies. I enjoy
seriously.
them.
What the heck? These guys are real stupid. Oh, a prophecy that my son's gonna kill me? I'll just do my best to raise him right. If anything, it may be an accident. I don't mind that.
All right. But yeah, that was the end of the Wisdom Saga, and let's see. The next saga is the Vengeance Saga, the second to last saga of Epic the Musical.
Yeah, everyone's favorite.
Yeah.
Yes, vengeance.
Vengeance Saga is, I think it's considered to be the weakest of the sagas, mainly for one song in particular being the biggest jump the shark moment. And also this song, I'm Not Sorry for Loving You. This song, it is probably not the best worded, and you'll see why in a bit.
No, it's not.
Let's full screen and let's begin. Oh yeah, this animatic is by Gaia Ruginini. I think that's how you pronounce it. I'm sorry for if I mispronounced it.
I would say it's probably Raganini.
Ruginini? Okay.
I could be wrong.
Girl, it's just the Stockholm syndrome taking over.
Yep.
Yeah, pretty much. A lot of people take issue with this song because a lot of the lyrics from Calypso sound like words that an emotional abuser would use.
I
A
mean,
Greek god or demigod that is emotionally abusive towards a target? Never have I heard of that in the Greek pantheon.
also, she was isolated on an island.
Pretty
Again,
much, yeah.
Yeah.
Again, Zeus, in your infinite horny wisdom, why have you not created the god or goddess of therapy?
Yeah, seriously.
I'm sorry, but therapy was not a thing in
No, it
those
wasn't.
days.
It would be a lot
I would
better
know.
if it was.
I was around. I would know. I was around those days.
I'm sure it's floating around somewhere or something.
Yeah, you're not being manipulative or anything.
Ultimate bro, but yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, I don't think it would have worked out anyways. I remember
No.
when Greek myth,
Yeah, no, it
some
wouldn't.
god fell in love with a
No, it wouldn't,
mortal. It did not end well.
Yeah, no.
Pretty much.
It
I mean,
never
just look at
ends
all.
well.
Just look at all of Apollo's relationships.
Wait, Apollo had relationships?
Oh yeah. A lot of his lovers died tragically, and most of them died trying to outrun him.
And I
That's
believe his
true.
son also suffered a really terrible fate. Why he doesn't trust a lot of people with the son.
Yeah.
You have suffered a terrible fate today.
What terrible fate! Apollo fell in love with you. Oh no! But yes, let's continue onward with probably my favorite song in the Vengeance Saga, "Dangerous."
600 men, 600 deaths under my command, 'cause I had one goal in mind.
Can I just say that the dead silence after that is just brilliant?
Yeah.
Because usually after that moment, you would hear "Get back alive to our home," and just the dead silence just shows how truly alone he is.
Yep. He is alone.
So I forgot to mention this animatic is by Zero, and this is probably the best Dangerous animatic in my opinion. You're about to see why.
No fleet, no band, only this raft that I made by hand. How will I reach my homeland? All you have to do is not open this bag.
Hi, Hermes.
Hermes?
Hey, Hermes.
Hello, old friend. So you're the one who talked to Calypso.
You made me experience high time.
You're being given your one last chance to make it back home, and abandon caution, wash it away like the blood your hands have known. I know if you dance with fate, then I know you'll enhance your state. If your plan's so great, then why'd you wait to say it? Well, it's a little bit dangerous, my friend. You need a mindset change for this. You cannot get away with playing safe for this. You wanna get home, put it all on the line and put your whole brain in it. Remember every trick in your domain for this. You gotta treat it like it is the main event. You wanna get home, put it all on the line, be dangerous. Alright, I'm in. What do I do?
I just love the energy that Zeru put into this animation because the Hermes is just always on the move. I like him.
I swear half the time I see Hermes or read about him, I swear he is the god of ADHD.
He is the messenger god.
Well, that's true.
Also interesting, he is a psychopomp, someone who ferries souls of the dead to the afterlife.
Yes.
Oh, so he's
I'm glad you
kind
know
of a
that
reaper?
word.
Huh?
So he's kind of like a reaper?
Yeah.
So, kinda, yeah.
Anubis was a psychopomp, wasn't he?
I believe so, yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah.
What's
Hermes
really-
is one of many psychopomps in ancient Greece, and not to be confused with Thanatos, the god of death. whose existence drives the force of death in the world.
Isn't Hermes also the god of medicine?
I
Yeah,
believe so.
that's why he has his staff, his caduceus.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm in. What do I do? First up, uncharted water. When lost, look towards the sky. Follow the North Star, no matter how far you think you're going, you keep on rolling. When strangers look around the aisle, when danger greets you with a smile, fight your way through, do what you must do, but no matter what, keep moving. It's gonna be dangerous, my friend. You need a mindset change for this. You cannot get away with playing safe for this. You wanna get home, put it all on the line and put your whole bread in it. Remember every trick in your domain for this. You gotta treat it like it's the main event. You wanna get home, put it all on the line, be dangerous. And lastly, the win back. We went through so much to get this. Keep this bag closed if you wanna get home, sir. You have yet another time to try. The raging storm inside won't let you get closer. It was meant to stop you by design. 'Cause no mortal can pass Poseidon's storm. Open this bag and you'll never make it home. You'll never make it home.
He's another storm in a bag.
Yep, pretty much. The windbag never returned in the book. What Odysseus got in this case was a magic shawl that protected him from drowning. A lot of reactors have kind of pointed out that this is a bit that this is a bit of a plot hole, and that the storm should have dissipated after the first windbag was opened.
Yeah.
And it kind of opens an even bigger plot hole, because was that storm there for the whole 10 years? Because I imagine that would cause a lot of poor
Yeah.
trade that would have screwed Ithaca trade-wise.
Yes, it would have. So it's probably not been there. But
Poseidon
yeah.
probably put in a new storm when he heard that Odysseus was being
Free.
released from Calypso's island.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that actually sounds exactly like him.
Yeah.
Yeah. But again, Poseidon doesn't have power over storms. That's Zeus's domain. Anyways, continuing on.
Don't you know that danger is my friend? My whole life I've trained for this. I cannot tell you how much I have paid for this. I have to get home, put it all on the line. I'm gonna use ruthlessness, every trick, every skill put to use for this. I plan to put an end to all the foolishness. I have to get home, put it all on the line, or be dangerous. Hermes. Thank you. Don't thank me, friend. I'm not the one who fought for you. Then who? Good luck. Well, it's a little bit dangerous, my friend.
Oh, I love that end card.
Yeah, me too. I love Zeru's design for Hermes. But yeah, remember what Hermes said in the song? When strangers lurk around the aisle, when danger greets you with a smile.
Yep.
What monster do you know has a lot of teeth?
Oh, I know. Just wondering if you guys know.
Our next song is Charybdis.
God.
Yep. It's
Mhm.
correct.
I mean, he can't really be that threatening if Odysseus solos him.
I mean, it's a Greek monster, and Odysseus is mostly just an ordinary human. He's not going to be able to fight that thing. Anyways, here we go. The next song in the Vengeance Saga, Charybdis.
Yep.
I love those solo boss fights.
You must be who Hermes mentioned. A monster here to block my way. I'd like to hurry up and end this. So if you don't have much to say, then oh, bring it on. I'm not dying here, I'm still fighting here. I'm holding on till I see it through, till I've beaten you. I already know your tactics. When you swallow, you attack with whirlpools that attract prey. But I see a disadvantage, cause I don't even have to kill you. I just have to avoid you. See if you don't spit it out soon. All that water will destroy you. Oh, bring it on till you're out of breath, till there's nothing left. I'm holding on till I'm in the clear, till I'm out of here. I see it. The island I've been searching for. Home. I've reached it. My wife and son are past these shores. Holding on. I am almost there. My love, don't be scared. Hold on. I am on my way. I'll be there today.
You know what would be a dick move?
What?
If the bag opened up right about now.
Or if
Dick.
a vengeful sea god just arrived.
I mean, that's also
Oh
a dick
wow,
move.
yeah, geez. That'd be a real shame if some vengeful sea god arrived.
Oh, look at that! Eventual sea god arrived.
God damn it.
Dang
Uh,
it!
mm-hmm. That and oh yeah, I forgot to let's pause that for a moment. I forgot to bring up the name of that animatic maker. That was Rose Zerix, and our next animatic is by Messy Moon Mess. Get in the water.
No, I don't want to get in the water. You can't
Get
make
in the
me.
water, Ray! Get in the
No!
water!
I won't.
Yes!
No. You can't make me. God damn it, Poseidon.
He's back.
The time's back and it's going to make you get in the water.
I'm
Oh,
not going
also,
in the
hi,
water.
Bite. And hi, Super.
Hello to the people in your chat.
Hello.
Hi.
For this moment, for the perfect time to strike. When you're home so close and you've reached your coast, that's when
I'll pass the light on. Sensation. I've got a memorable forget I'm going. I'm getting water.
Sasha
Let's get
just
in the water.
providing
No.
backup singing.
Sorry.
No, I will not get in the water, Poseidon.
Get in the water.
No.
Get in the
Just-
water, Ray.
No. You cannot make me.
I like how Poseidon is just leaning on Odysseus' shoulder, acting casually, but before just leaning into his ear, saying, "In the water."
Yeah,
Just
you
the way
know
he
he's
says
just
that.
resisting every urge to just choke him out right there.
Yeah, pretty much.
He wants Odysseus to just end his own life right there.
Oh, yeah.
Bro. Bro, fuck you.
Was that?
I said, bro, fuck you. I am not getting in the water. Can't make me.
By the way, I see you, invincible meme.
Yeah.
Look at that. Think, Odie, think.
Oh yes.
Think, Cody, think! Get in the fucking water!
No, I will not get in the water.
I mean, Poseidon is just as vengeful as Omni-Man, so...
I mean,
Yeah.
and just as deadly.
Oh, yeah. I can't.
I actually love the one animatic actually showing Polynetheus hugging Poseidon to illustrate right before he says no.
Oh yeah. No, you. Uno reverse card.
That doesn't come until the next song.
Nah, that doesn't come until the next song.
Damn.
Well, sort of, anyways.
I see you on the brink of death. See you draw your final breath.
I see a man who gets to make it home alive, but it's no longer you. Sorry.
No. Think, Odie, think.
Yeah, he has it in the end card. Or she.
Think,
Yeah.
Cody, think! I know.
Right. And here we come to the final song of the Vengeance Saga, 600 Strike. This is the moment where the musical pretty much jumps the shark.
I mean, it
Yeah,
had to end at some point.
Mm-hmm.
I was just saying it had to
Yeah.
end at some point. And not like the Odyssey defeated at a real satisfying way to get away from Poseidon either. I mean, all he really did was just fuck off as soon as Poseidon realized he wasn't gonna be able to drown Odysseus.
Yeah.
The thing was, there was a prophecy that Odysseus would be able to get home if he made it to the island of the Phaeacians, and so when Poseidon realized Odysseus had left Calypso's island, he had one shot left in order to take out Odysseus for good. He had to keep Odysseus from getting to the island of the Phaeacians, but he failed. Odysseus made it there, and he was able to go home relatively quickly. Anyways, this is the last Animatic of the Vengeance Saga, 600 Strike by Duvet Box. That's the look of someone who, playing Dark Souls who goes, his health bar moved. I can win this.
As long as the health bar moves, it's good. It's
Yeah.
good.
I mean, let's be real. That is literally how you fight most Dark Souls bosses.
Listen,
Yep.
if it can bleed, it can die. It is a good strategy.
Mm-hmm. Yep. I really like this animatic because it leans into Odysseus's warrior of the mind aspect. Because what he basically did was he tricked Poseidon into destroying a bunch of rocky outcroppings and then used the windbag to send all that debris flying, shredding not only the giant water clone, but also knocking the trident out of his hand so Odysseus could use it against him. Which I'd like to know how this was done in the commissioned animatics.
Oh, you mean the part? Oh, you mean the original versions where he basically used the windbag as a jetpack?
Oh yeah.
The windbag is his multi-tool.
He uses the windbag as a freaking jetpack.
I mean, in all fairness, it's a bag full of divine wind that if
Go ahead.
I mean, it's a bag of divine winds, and if you applied a lot of pressure to a very specific area, you can in fact propel yourself like a rocket. I sincerely doubt he'll be able to control it, but he can.
He absolutely wouldn't be able to control it. It's why it's called the biggest jump the shark moment, because Poseidon is one of the big three, one of the first generation Olympians. That there is no way a mortal like Odysseus would be able to even stand up to him.
I mean, listen, you could stand up to anything with enough Game Shark codes.
In other fan animatics, Odysseus summons the ghosts of his dead crewmen to attack Poseidon.
I mean,
so in that case, power of friendship, even though Odysseus kind of screwed them over.
So it's either the power of a jetpack, which is dumb, or just somehow summoning dead souls, which is also kind of dumb.
Yeah. Which is why I like Duvet Box's version, for leaning into the warrior of the mind aspect.
Listen, I'll take supernatural, super awesome jetpack over friendship is magic any day.
Don't you know, Ray? Friendship is magic.
Yeah.
I still haven't watched My Little Pony.
Hey, it's still a better.
You're
It's still a better than the anticlimax of the original Odyssey ending, where Poseidon just fucking lays after he just doesn't drown Odysseus.
Oh man, this guy, this random Greek who I've been chasing for 10 years won't drown. Guess I'll just fuck off and go home.
although the Odyssey didn't really have an anticlimax. The climax was the slaughter of the suitors.
Yep.
I mean, I kind of pictured that as the cherry on top, to be honest.
The victory lap, yeah. Anyways, let's finish this song. Oh, hang on. Blip in the internet.
Oh no.
It happens.
Please not get. My stream status is showing no data.
Zeus,
Uh-oh,
stop
that's not
messing
good.
with Saratsu's internet.
All right. Time to begin writing a strongly worded letter to Hades about this.
And don't worry, it won't end the stream unless you specifically say and broadcast, even if you leave the OBS.
Okay, it looks like it's stabilizing now.
Yeah, it seems like it's stabilizing now. I can see us on the stream.
Okay.
Can't believe that worked.
Are you sure about
Oh my
that?
god.
Yeah, if someone's looking at you with red glowing eyes, that is not a good sign. Also, I
I'm
like the
final boss now.
I like the contrast of the red eyes and the all blue coloration.
He's just got the look of. He's got the look of. I'm the final boss now. You are my bitch.
Oh, like Shadow of the Colossus.
Yes.
Funny you say that.
Yeah. Just like Shadow of the Colossus.
He doesn't need to.
Time for the quick time events.
Ooh.
You know what? Maybe that goddess of therapy was a good idea.
Yeah.
Where is therapists when you need them?
Also, I don't notice if you if you saw the very quick shots for most of the stabs. It flashed to people who have either died for Odysseus or Odysseus was responsible for their deaths. First it was the infant, then it was Polecat, then it was his crew, then the sirens, and the last one was. And let me see if I can find it. Oh yeah,
Oh,
Eurylochus. There's Eurylochus,
Ouchie. Ooh,
because he got stabbed in the back by Odysseus.
yeah.
Yeah, that's a big Stargaze disguise.
It's also a fun little fan interpretation that the reason Poseidon is singing as he's getting stabbed it is because his screams of pain are music to Odysseus's ears.
Yep.
Yeah. Mm.
Aw, he said please.
Aw, who could say no to a please like that?
No, right?
Mhm.
Look. As long as you use your please and thank you, even a homicidal maniac is going to stop.
All right. Also this end line right here.
Yeah!
That is a killer line right there.
Yep.
When you agree. But yeah, that was the end of the Vengeance Saga. Thoughts?
I mean, I think Poseidon was one of the forever single gods. So that's a deep cut.
Well, not really forever single. He's had a lot of sexual intercourse with mortals.
I mean, he had plenty of one night stands, so.
I
Yeah,
mean, true, but still.
How will you sleep at night next to
Um,
my wife? That's how I respond all the time.
Sasha, you don't have. You're a decoration.
I mean, are we going to sew her up a wife?
Yeah, hey, looks like I might have to press up.
What?
Yeah, well, then no one knows.
Sasha,
Alright.
no, you are not going near Annabelle the doll.
Eh,
All right.
But yeah, no, the Vengeance Saga was actually really good. I
Yeah.
just love how a lot of the music can be doubled as boss music.
Oh yeah.
Eh,
Anyways,
yeah, I have lots of wives. You just haven't seen them.
it's actually my favorite
Okay.
too. I guess it's maybe love it or hate it situation.
Pretty much, yeah.
Oh,
Probably the
yeah,
most
definitely.
probably the most hated song is "Not Sorry for Loving You." For pretty good reasons. It's the one song I'm pretty much okay with skipping.
I mean, I don't
Because
hate it, but I also don't really like it either. I mean, I'm more
you lose.
understanding of it since, I mean, let's face it, Calypso is stranded on an island for years and thus didn't really develop any social skills or really any way to curb her behaviors.
Mhm.
Again, Zeus needs to birth a god or goddess of therapy. I'm just saying.
Yeah, yeah. Better Kronos, but I don't know if Kronos is still around either.
I
I
think he's
mean,
in
trapped
Tartarus
in
or something.
Tartarus.
Yeah,
I mean,
kind of figured as
Zeus
much.
has
Anyways, let us begin the final saga of Epic Musical. This is the Ithaca saga. We have 5 songs.
Mhm.
Our first song is "The Challenge" by
That's
this animatic is by Ani Falama.
Oh, another Aniflama.
I mean, she's kind of right.
Proper bow too.
Yeah, that is
Oh,
Penelope, the
yeah.
wife of Odysseus.
Yep, and here is the villain.
Yep. That and she is considered to be just as smart, if not smarter, than Odysseus.
I mean,
I
she
mean-
did evade suitors for as long as she did.
Yeah, that's.
It's been
that's
what?
no-
20 years?
Yeah,
Goodness. 20
technically,
years is
I
a
think
long
she was.
time for mortals.
I think she was dodging them for about half of those years.
Yeah, you're probably right. Still quite a while for mortals.
Oh God, just the visuals.
I think only one animatic's drawn those axes correctly. And
Here's the
reminder,
thing.
this is the Bronze Age.
Yeah. Here's the thing. They weren't exactly in the books. They weren't exactly specific on how the axes were arranged for the
Very
12
true.
axe challenge. It
Mhm.
could have been shot through holes in the axes, or it could have been through the axe heads.
Yeah.
Either way, it's a very tricky shot to. When you have to string a bow like that, which has a very specific trick to it, you not only need the strength to bend it, but you also need to know the trick to it. It's a bow that requires both strength and wisdom to accomplish.
Hey Saratsu, some shy guy says that they have a gift for you.
I see. I've seen it. Thank you, shy guy. All right.
Hi, Shy Guy.
Once you know that your aim is true. 'Cause I'd rather die than grow old without the best of you. Though I never thought that these would be the lengths we go for love. I would not have it any other way. And though I never thought that it wouldn't like this, just know I'll be here.
Hey, proper looking boats too. Just that back in the Bronze Age, they used spears that were different shape that actually had two holes in them, where they connected with the shaft of the spear or the axe. Very interesting. Almost crescent shape.
Yeah. Can we give an award to Penelope for staying faithful for 20 whole years?
I mean, she kind of does have one. She got her freaking husband back.
Yeah.
But she doesn't know it yet.
Yeah, she doesn't know it yet. He was in the crowd, but she doesn't know it yet. In the original story, Odysseus was disguised as an old man when he went into the palace to survey the situation.
Not only was he disguised as an old man, but one of the maids was very rude to him.
Well, in the 90s adaptation, the old man disguise was only recognized by his own son.
Yeah, it was. They basically played a game of 20 questions, and Telemachus basically realized after those questions that it was his dad. Telemachus is a smart boy.
Odysseus should be proud of him.
Yeah. Anyways, here we have the second song, "Hold Them Down." Just a bit of a content warning. There is talk of murder and sexual assault.
I mean, compared to all the other stuff we've been through throughout the series, I think we're good.
Oh,
I
you don't know. Trust me.
Oh,
You don't.
you don't
I mean, I
know.
kind
Oh,
of figured
goodness.
out what's gonna happen.
All right,
It's
here we go.
Greek
Honestly, if
mythology.
I had to be honest, this is actually one of my favorite songs. I can't stop listening to this when I do get into listening Epic the Musical. It's one of the music songs I play a lot for some reason.
This is a song that I have constantly hunt for animatics for one specific scene, which you'll be seeing near the end. This is a song sung by Antinous, the bastard from Legendary and Little Wolf. Here we go.
Yes. Who showed up in the previous animatic too.
Animatic by Stella Luna.
Oh my goodness.
Sasha once again providing backup
Hey,
singing.
I'm sorry. It's hard not to.
I
mean,
know.
we can forgive Sasha for it because this is pretty baller.
Yeah.
Oh, somebody's been watching a lot of Game of Thrones.
Yeah. In ancient Greek culture, it was considered a very bad thing to cut someone's body up and scatter their parts because they're not going to get a peaceful rest in the afterlife unless all their parts were
Discord,
buried together.
glitch?
No, Discord didn't glitch. I could hear Star.
Yeah, so could I.
Oh, okay.
That's
For some
weird.
reason, I couldn't hear Saratsu.
That is really weird because I could. It's the same with Valhalla. If you're dismembered, you can't get into Valhalla at all.
Yeah, Orpheus could attest to that.
Yeah.
Granted, with Orpheus, he was just alive even after being beheaded. It was a sad line.
Oof, ouchie.
Wow, I don't know which is worse, the visuals or the lyrics.
Yes.
Yes, porque no les dos.
¿Por qué
Yeah.
no los dos? Yes.
Oh, here comes somebody.
Yep.
Oh, fatality.
Yeah, that is why I chose this animatic, purely for the visual of Odysseus completing the 12 acts challenge and killing Antinous in one shot.
Yeah.
Sorry, what were you singing about?
Also, remember when I said that something sharp gets put in Antinous?
Yep.
Yep.
Hey guys, I'm back. I just tortured Poseidon to get here, but what were you guys singing about?
Oh, they are all screwed.
They're all
Yeah,
screwed.
So I just sold Poseidon to get home. What are you fuckers doing?
Here we
Yeah,
have
Okay.
here we have the next song of the Ithaca saga, Odysseus, previously known as King in previous versions. Poseidon was the final boss. This is the victory lap.
Yep.
For 20 years I've suffered every punishment and pain, from the wrath of gods and monsters to the screams of comrades slain. I come back and find my path.
Ooh, a lovely look.
Sacked like Troy. Worst of all, I hear you dare to touch my wife and hurt my boy. I have had enough.
And yes, the backup choir is saying Odysseus.
You all fucked up.
You're all gonna die.
Odysseus is now the final boss. Enjoy.
Yes, he is.
Yeah, and one of the animatics even says that.
Yeah, that it's the official animatic mission by Heyo. Yeah, they're all trapped inside the palace, and the sun is down.
I'm not trapped inside with you suitors. You're all trapped inside with me.
Oh,
I see your point.
Figures the guy who was the smartest, who knows how Odysseus operates, would die first.
Yep.
Where is he? Where is he? Keep your head down. He's aiming for the torches.
Aiming for the torches, just like Scylla.
Yep.
Yep.
Oh yeah, and I don't know if you noticed in the previous animatic, there were some scenes that can easily be missed of Odysseus taking their weapons. He hid their weapons away. They have nothing to defend themselves with.
Oh yeah, I think I saw a couple of scenes like that. Yeah.
Our weapons. They're missing. He's using the darkness to hide his approaches. We're empty-handed, up against an archer. Our only chance is to strike him in the darkness. We know these are the odds can't be tilted. You don't think I know my own palace? I built it.
I mean, think I know my own palace. I built it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
it's
perfectly
like,
valid.
He probably
Yeah.
planned the whole thing out.
Oh yeah, he had a good amount of time to plan killing all the suitors. And he's pretty good at thinking up plans quickly.
That's why he's the king.
Mm-hmm.
You've destroyed the serpent's head. Now the rest of us are no longer a threat. Oh, King, forgive us instead, so that no more blood is shed. Let's have open arms instead. No. He's more cunning than I assumed. While we were busy plotting, he hid our weapons inside this room. I find it hard to believe that the sharpest of kings left his armory unlocked. So what? Now that we have armed ourselves, let's make the bastard rot. Behind you!
Yeah, chances are he probably got sick of just slaughtering unarmed men.
Yeah.
Yeah. Also, here's Telemachus. It's technically Telemachus's fault that the armory was left unlocked because he went in there to arm himself.
Yeah.
Throw down those weapons, and I ensure you'll be spared. After seeing what the king will do to us, we wouldn't dare. I don't want to hurt you.
I mean, to be fair, he didn't say Odysseus would spare them.
Oh yeah.
We don't fight fair. Stop! Brothers, we got company, and he's made a great mistake. Left the weapons room unlocked, and now they're ours to take. Brothers, come and arm yourselves. There's a chance for us to win. We can still defeat the king if we all attack the prince. Where is he? Where is he? Capture him, he's our greatest chance. Get off me! Get off me! Fight till the prince can barely stand. Hold him down! Hold him down! Make the king obey our commands. Hold him down! Hold him down! 'Cause if he won't, I'll break the kid's hands. Got him.
No more.
He's here.
Hi, you were saying?
Mercy. Mercy.
Sorry, I'm all out of mercy.
He's long since drowned. It died to bring me home. And as long as you're around, my family's fate is left unknown. You plotted to kill my son. You planned to rape my wife. All of you are going to die. You filled my heart with hate. All of you who have done me wrong. This will be your fate!
George R.R. Martin, eat your heart out.
Yep. George R.R. Martin wishes he could make something this good.
I mean, it's the frickin' Odyssey. It's
Mm-hmm.
kind of hard to top.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Yeah. Kind of hard to top the Odyssey.
Granted, George R.R. Martin wishes he could make something as good as Lord of the Rings.
Yeah.
But yeah, that was Odysseus by Duvet Box. Probably their finest work yet.
Mm-hmm.
And now we come to the second to last song. in the Ithaca saga, I can't help but wonder. It's time for father and son to finally meet.
This could be either really good or really bad.
I mean, you did give a bit of a bad first impression, but I'll let it slide. You're kind of on the ropes.
Listen,
Also, Telemachus has a double-pointed spear that a design choice by Jorge because Telemachus would want a way to fight multiple people.
look, all I'm saying is Odysseus returned home, found a bunch of people in his palace singing about wanting to kill his son and rape his wife. I'm pretty sure murdering all the people there was just cause.
Oh, it was.
Very much so.
Absolutely was.
Father?
Here's Odysseus covered in blood.
Let's hug over the corpses of our enemies.
Hey, it happened in the Odyssey too.
All my life I'd have died to meet you. Thought about your name so much it hurts. For 20 years I dreamt of how I'd greet you. Oh, and now you're here. I can't find the words. All my life I'd have died to know you. Days and nights I wish that I could show you. For 20 years I never could outgrow you. Oh, and now you're here. I can't help but wonder what your world must be. If we're like each other, if I have your strength in me. All this time I've wondered if you'd embrace me as your own. 20 years I've wondered, for so long I felt alone. Oh my son, look how much you've grown. Oh my boy, sweetest joy I've known. 20 years ago I held you in my arms, how time has flown. Oh, used
Ah,
to say it'd make the storm clouds cry for you.
Aww.
Used to say it'd capture wind.
bring the tear to my eye.
Held you in my arms, prepared to die for you. Oh, how time has flown. I can only wonder what your world has been. Things you've had to suffer, and the strength you hold within. All I've ever wanted was to reunite with my own. 20 years we've wandered, but today you're not alone. My son, I'm finally home. Father, how I've longed to see you.
Aww, this is so emotional.
Oh yeah.
Go. Tell your mother I'm home. I'll be there in a moment. Of course.
I gotta clean up these corpses.
There's
I
one
got
more
some
person
corpses
he
Wait,
has
cleaned
to.
up.
what was that? I swear I saw someone thrust in a weapon from a video game or something. I don't know. I could be wrong. I could be seeing something else. What is that there?
That's the 12 axes.
Oh, that's the 12 axes. You're right.
Yeah.
With the
What?
hole that had to be shot through being at the pommel.
Yeah.
Show yourself. I know you're watching me. Show yourself.
It's Aphrodite.
Or never one for.
Athena.
Athena,
Bonk.
sorry.
It's Athena. It's Athena.
Sorry,
Pat,
it's like it's almost 2 a.m. where I'm at.
Nah, I don't blame you. Sorry.
I don't blame it. We're almost done. There's only one song left after this.
I-
Yeah.
I can't help but wonder what this world could be if we all held each other with a bit more empathy. I can't help but feel like I led you astray. What if there's a world where we don't have to live this way?
If that world exists, it's far away from here. It's one I'll have to miss, for it's far beyond my years. You might live forever, so you can make it be. But I've got one endeavor. There's a girl I have to see.
Very well.
Move.
Yeah, mood.
Oh.
Aww.
She's waiting for you.
But yeah. Nice little note to end on, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Well, end that song on.
I'm not crying. You're crying.
You're
I'm cutting
definitely
onions
crying,
over
aren't you? All right, so I have two. I have two Animags for the final one. Which ones would y'all want to see more? The one with the one that has a bit of a Disney-esque art style, or the one with that it. I don't know how to describe this other one, but it's also pretty good.
I mean, Disney princess?
All right.
Alright.
Thank you, Jimena, for I Can't Help But Wonder. We'll move on to the final song in the saga. Would you fall in love with me again? This has a bit of a. You can sort of see the Disney art style inspirations, can't you? The only part of this animatic I'm not ecstatic about is some of the smiles. You'll see what I mean.
Is it you? Have my prayers been answered? Is it really you standing there? Or am I dreaming once more? You look different. Your eyes look tired. Your frame is lighter. Your smile torn.
Oh, wow. You weren't kidding.
Is it really you, my love?
I am not the
Oh, hello, Miss Grace.
man you fell in love with. I am not the man you once adored. I am not your
I'm,
kind and gentle
I'm gonna say this. I think it has a bit more of an Astro Boy quality to it than Disney. That's just me, though.
I can kind of see that too. Yeah.
Yeah, I kind of have to agree with Sasha on that one.
Yeah, did this
a bit-
artist work on Slay the Princess?
I don't know.
Huh.
It looks
The
exactly like
animatic-
Slay the Princess art style.
And our artist here is Sophian.
Maybe?
Also, maybe I was wrong. The smiles don't look as bad as I remember them. Maybe my brain was being a little weird.
I mean,
Maybe.
I mean, they're not bad, but like some of the first couple of smiles were a little off-putting. But
Like really big.
yeah,
Maybe it's the fact that they were bigger than their faces.
probably.
Yeah.
But I mean,
I missed
it's
some
a pretty good
some
art
time.
style, though.
Yeah.
Also, my day was fine, Miss Grace. Sorry, I didn't respond sooner.
And I am not the love you knew before. Would you fall in love with me again if you knew all I've done? The things I cannot change. Would you love me all the same? I know that you've been waiting for love. What kinds of things did you do?
I mean, besides become the final boss of my own game.
On every island, as I traded friends like objects I could use. Hurt more lives than I can count on my hands. But all of that was to bring me back to you. So tell me, would you fall in love with me?
Oh man, her look is just uncomfortable.
All I've done, the things I can't undo. I am not the man you knew. I know that you've been waiting. If that's true, could you do me a favor? Just a moment of labor that would bring me some peace. See that wedding bed? Could you carry it over? Lift it high on your shoulders and take it far away from here. How could you say this? I had built that wedding bed with my blood and sweat. Carved it into the olive tree where we first met. A symbol of our love everlasting. Do you realize what you have asked me? The only way to move it is to cut it from its roots. Only my husband knew that, so I guess that makes him you.
Penelope did the one thing no other character in the Odyssey did. She tricked Odysseus. She beat the final boss.
And what is her reward?
She gets her husband back.
Yep.
And another kid.
Oh, thank you, Miss Grace.
Oh, thank you. Oh, it's a happy ending for them.
Mm-hmm.
Always brings a smile to me.
Athena, don't be a perv.
Tina,
hi,
don't
Zeus.
roll your eyes at them. I
Poseidon
can
has a
see
few
where
stab
you.
wounds to fix.
What was that, Ray?
I said Poseidon has a few stab wounds to fix.
Yeah. What were you saying, Sasha?
I can see the certain spots where you can say that it has Disney inspiration. Generally, the eyes and mouth to me give me Astro Boy feels, but that's mostly just me.
Yeah. I can see what you mean on that.
How long has it been?
20 years.
Considering how long people generally lived back then, 20 years is basically half someone's life, practically.
Oh yeah.
Mortals used to live up to 30 years. If you're lucky, 60.
That was and that was if you were lucky.
Yeah, that was if you were lucky.
Yeah, there were a lot
Well-
of diseases and get cooking food that wasn't as good as it is today.
I know. I mean, it also helps that his grandpa's Hermes.
Yeah, it does. Oh, and another thing, fresh water wasn't really a thing back then either.
No.
A way you could disinfect your water is by adding a bit of wine to it. That's
Yeah.
why wine was pretty common back then. In fact, one way to help calm your stomach back in those days was having a drink that was 2/3 water, 1/3 wine. But yeah, that was Epic the Musical. It does have its flaws in places, but overall, it's a really good project.
Yeah.
Jorge did really good.
Yeah.
Jeez, that was really good.
Yeah. Also, a little thing that was in the Odysseus song. It's very faint in the background of Telemachus's part, but there is actual sounds of sword clashing to the motif of Little Wolf, where it goes da 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 da.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Gotta love those little
Uh-huh.
details.
It,
I know.
Jorge it has them chock full of details. Actually, let me see if I can find the exact video.
Yeah, I think this all started from a school project.
Yep.
Okay, here it is. Yeah, that's Jorge right there. The musicality of Telemachus fighting the suitors. Ads. Go away, ads.
Again, ad block plus.
I'll look it up.
Hello, my friends. I'd like to tell you about the musicality of Telemachus fighting the suitors. Telemachus is super in sync with Athena at this moment. And so right before each of these rounds of attacks, Telemachus is going into quick thought, mapping out his attacks, and then dishing them out.
Attack the prince! I'll attack the prince!
Not only that, but during each round of attacks, we can hear Athena's piano playing the melody for Fight, Little Wolf, Fight, Little Wolf, Fight. Here's it isolated so you can hear it without all the other stuff.
Attack the prince!
Oh, wow.
Yep.
But do you know something really cool? The actual rhythm for each of Telemachus's rounds of attacks are the rhythms for different motifs that are related to Telemachus. So for example, his first round of attacks is similar to the riff he does on the word mind from Will Be Fine when he's singing with Athena on mind. you hear it?
Jeez.
Except this one is closer to the actual riff from Warrior of the Mind because he's more in sync with Athena because he's now a Warrior of the Mind. Do I sound insane? It's because I am. The second round of attacks is a rhythm of fight, little,
I mean, he's not wrong.
Yeah.
Can you hear it? Fight, little wolf, fight, little wolf, fight.
Yeah, I hear it.
Attacks is straight out of Legendary. And then in the last round of attacks, when Telemachus is tired and he doesn't do as many attacks, he does the second half of his father's melodic motif. So the bum 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 bum. That part bum 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 is the rhythm of his attacks. Can you hear it? Ba-da-da-da-dum, bum 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 bum. And the reason why this is so cool to me is because it establishes that the way that characters are able to fight is connected to their melodic motifs. So like imagine like a fighting game and you're playing as Telemachus, one of his combos or one of his moves would be in the rhythm of bum 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 bum. I think that's really fun. And as a cute little note, you can actually hear the moment where Athena is urging Telemachus to stop Melanthius once Melanthius is about to run off with all the weapons and give them to all the other suitors. Because you can hear Athena's triplet version of the quick thought piano melody. We don't fight fair. Stop! We don't fight fair.
Yeah, I heard that. That one's easier
Yeah,
to
I
hear.
heard that. Yeah, that one was much easier. Yeah.
Anyways, I hope you guys enjoyed that. It was a lot of fun to make.
Yeah,
Mhm.
this guy is insane when it comes to music. There's so many details in all the other songs.
Yeah.
In fact, remember when I said that the song Odysseus had a previous version?
Yeah.
There was a moment, where he was listening to the songs and he decided after Hold Them Down, and he decided to change up the last three songs because for him the emotions weren't landing.
Oh, okay.
Interesting.
In one of the previous versions, apparently Antinous was still alive and somehow walking around with an arrow in his neck.
As one does.
Yeah. In that moment, Telemachus comes in and actually has a badass moment. A moment that's more badass than the musical scene that we did get. But yeah, that was Epic the Musical. How would you all rank this in terms of other musicals?
I would rate it an epic out of 10.
Yep.
It was.
That's how I would rate it too.
I mean, I liked it.
I know Epic the Musical has been Sasha's brain rot ever since I showed it to her.
Also, hi, Audio City.
Hello.
Hello.
Wait, we got Audio City in one of the chats? Oh, we do. Oh, nice. But yeah, no, that was really good. Like, that's one of the better musicals I've heard in a long while.
Yeah. I should watch more musicals, especially ones inspired by especially ones inspired by mythology.
Yeah. Because those are usually the best.
Mm-hmm. And Jorge is currently working on a new one based on the Iliad.
That should be good.
Yeah. Oh, and also there is a bunch of cut songs that were originally going to be in Epic the Musical, but he ended up cutting them because he either couldn't find a way for them to fit, or or to help make the pacing work. Some of my favorite cut songs are in the Troy saga, and I do get that adding it in would would kind of slow the pacing down a bit, but yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe next stream I can show you some of these cut songs.
Maybe.
Hopefully.
Shame I wasn't around for the first part. Still upset about that, but that's fine. Shit happens.
Yeah,
Yeah.
as
It's
in
all
you
good.
going into the underworld and getting
Yeah.
thrown around by Cerberus.
And I keep telling you, I had a meeting with Hades, okay? What's too much to believe about that?
The
I
meeting
mean,
with Hades part.
why would Hades want to meet with a decoration?
Why indeed? Yeah, really weird.
Yeah.
That's what happened though.
Oh, it's just
Sure.
lore stuff, Audio City. Don't worry about it.
But yeah, I believe
Little
that
decoration.
I believe that's a good point to end the Rumble Pack the stream on the Rumble Pack end.
Yeah.
So to those of you on the Rumble Pack channel watching the Epic the Musical stream, thank you all for coming. I hope you all enjoy yourselves, and I hope you have yourselves a good night.
And yeah, I'll definitely say thank you for coming to my own stream. So
Are you ending too?
yeah, and I'll probably show you guys the Man the Monster video some other time. I think it's
Alrighty.
about 2 o'clock where Ray is.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah. Gotta love the time zone difference between all of us, eh?
Yeah, can't be helped.
Yeah, I know.
That's how it is when you work for an organization that's spread around the world.
Yeah.
True enough. Oh well. At
Yeah.
least
That's say Audio City, but hey, I stream 5 times a week, so you can always check out the next one.
The little decoration streams every Thursday and is gonna start streaming every Friday.
I usually stream on Saturdays and Sundays due to my IRL job.
Yeah.
I thought this was your IRL job. No, I'm just kidding.
I don't know. Depends on how many people keep screwing up their computers at work.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, you all have yourselves a good night. Take care.
Night, everybody.
Yep.
Hey.
Nighty night.
Meh.